they do make some damn good music for Frostpunk. Okay, welcome back. We're gonna try On the Edge once more. We ran it before on normal mode, and then we did the new stuff on endless mode. Now we're back. I like to run every campaign twice, and only twice. After you've seen the story a couple of times, you've seen it all the times in my humble opinion. That's why I'm so glad endless mode exists. But whereas we played on medium before, we're going to crank it up to extreme. Now, after I concluded my normal mode run, I said I'm going to look into all the moving parts of this scenario, find out how the favors work and all of that. We've seen the intro. It's good, but we've seen it before. Find out how all the moving parts work with favor and loyalty and all that. I did no such thing. I intended to, but I didn't. And now the extreme run has crept up on me, so we're going to have to do this fairly blindly. Regardless, we are the outpost team. There's an army warehouse here, and we've been dispatched from New London after the storm from a new home to go and dig up all the resources there. And we're going to do exactly that. We're meant to send it back to New London, and they will send us food, which is going to be very welcome because we only have 30 raw food ourselves. That won't even feed half of our people. Okay, clear the road to the warehouse, start gathering steel, and of course let's not forget to set up some tents. Tonight it's going to be cold without a generator. It's going to be cold without tents because we have 0 resources. This is worse than Endless Extreme. Fewer food rations and none of anything else. And of course I can't sign any laws. London signs the laws for us. So that's not pleasant at all. Jake not doing what he intended to do? I am shocked. Shocked, I tell you, says Deathshed. Well, I only ever do what I want to do. Right, where are we with this? Pretty bad situation if you ask me, and you probably are asking me. Straight up, we need wood. We always need wood. The wood economy is the strongest economy known to man. So almost everybody is going to be sent to gather wood. I reckon I will need some steel, so we'll get on that, and yet more wood. No coal, because I have nothing that burns coal. Since it's extreme, we generate resources a lot slower than we would on normal mode, and we have a lot to build. We're going to need to build the administration thing, the sendy thing. I don't have any gathering posts. I need to build those. I need medical posts, tents. I need to build a lot more than I can build right now, so get to work, you munchkins. There's a lot to be done. Or as the announcer would say, there's plenty to do. Jake, did you watch the Summer Games Done Quick DDR segment? I did not, and I wasn't aware they had a DDR segment. I'm aware they had a Pump It Up segment. I don't play Pump It Up. You might think it shares a lot of similarities with DDR. That's because it does. But I still don't play it. What about the bread economy, Jake? It proved pretty effective against the wool. Stronghold is all about the bread economy. Anyone who tells you about that it's about the apples economy doesn't know diddly squat. It's a real shame, but there's not a lot of agency we have on this initial situation for On the Edge on Extreme, because, well, we can't really build anything. Everybody's busy gathering, and they have to be busy gathering. There's something to be said for snapping them back right now and immediately building a workshop and researching, but I would sacrifice about 8 hours of work time for, what, 2 hours of research time? I don't buy it, so no thanks. So we're just going to speed up because I can't think of anything better to do right now. I'm going to want 2 gathering posts and a workshop tonight. So I want 15 steel. As soon as I have the 15 steel, I'm going to pull the people back from the steel wreckage and have them work on more wood, because wood is king. It's minus 20, which is only chilly, but even on extreme, well, especially on extreme, that means a lot of sickness, which we probably don't want. No, we already have beacon, don't we? Ho ho ho! Ah, shoot. That's going to drink our wood as well. We're probably going to wait a bit on sending out gathering parties then, but I should probably do it on the second day before they get the audacious idea to start eating. So we got 15 steel, maybe enjoy that 16th bit of steel, and then have the rest of them get on that wood. I cannot stress enough how important wood is, so everybody's getting on it. The lovely thing about the first day in every Frostpunk run is that everybody is fresh, fine, fed, you know, the 3 Fs. So they will get straight to work and they won't dally between their shifts. Didn't you say that the wood economy is always the most important? Doesn't that apply for Stronghold? Yes, and it is the most important for Stronghold. Who's telling you otherwise? Focus your wood. Alright. By focusing my wood, I've ensured that we actually have 150 of it, which is a lot for the first night on any extreme run. And as soon as it is free time... Time for a breather indeed, right. 2 medical posts. I'm going to wait for the ultimatum on building houses. I know it's not an ultimatum, but I'm still calling it an ultimatum. I'm going to take everybody back from these piles. Ew. There we go, now everybody's free, and I will ensure that they build a gathering post right here so it gets all of those. I think that's a very good place for a gathering post. Yeah, sure. And where is the good place for our other gathering post? I can't get both of these, sadly, and I'm fairly certain that I can't build a road through here. The whole purpose of this steel is to block you from getting to the that. I don't think I'll gathering post it. I think I'll gathering post both of the wood piles. Because again, I don't need any heating, so I don't need any coal for now. That's going to drink up 10 and 10. I'll have people there. I'll probably gather the 2 of you later. But for now, I also want that worky shoppy, so get that built. And then as soon as they send me an ultimatum, I'm going to build as many houses as I can. Hey, I might even be able to build enough for 60 of our people. Well, let's reconsider that. I do need a road going out to you. Yeah, but I still have enough. Give me that ultimatum, guys. Get in touch with New London. Where's my ultimate? There we go. No roof over our heads. You better believe I'll provide it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I want a 6th? Yes and no. Mostly no, but we're going to build it anyway. Oh, snap. I don't have the wood to connect up to you, do I? Sucks to be those guys. Now, hopefully I have the manpower to get all this built tonight. I would have the wood if I snipped away this road, so it is an option if I think... Oh, come on, it only costs 1 wood. To build that costs 2 wood. So I will delete enough of this to grab 2 wood and build that. Yes. Good. Oh man, look at those suckers go. It's going to be a warm night in these tents in -20. So we fulfill the promise, we build up hope, which is good, because I don't think hope is easy to generate on this scenario. And right before midnight, I'm going to assign 10 engineers to working in the medical post, and 5 to the workshop. The workshop's not so important here, but... oh, okay, well this is important, isn't it? Maybe I should have saved that wood for actually doing some research. Faster gathering might not be so necessary for me. There's no way to generate food. I haven't thought at all about what I want to research. This is going to be tough. Maybe I'll want some heaters. Oh well, we'll need resources to figure that one out, but we will figure that one out. Okay, people that work in medical facilities don't get sick. That's a general rule. So it's a very good thing to consider if you don't want your precious starting 15 engineers getting sick. So we'll see how much sickness we end up down with on the first night. It's so far not a lot. Wow, it's a tiny amount for extreme. 8 on extreme, lovely. Although that's probably because we only had 65 people. If we had the 10 kids, then it would have been a lot worse. And did any of the engineers get sick? None of them got sick. So this is a very promising start. Very promising indeed. I still need this steel, unfortunately, so we are going to pluck that away. The rest of you are going to grab all that wood and all this steel and more wood. What else, though? I'm generally thinking more wood, but I usually am. And if there's any wood pile I want to exhaust, it's this one, so I don't end up wasting a gathering post over here for Nout. And those 5 Revengineers that are still around are going to do what exactly? That's actually not an easy one to decide now, is it? I suppose I could just work on this wood, and then once they're done, I'm going to have them work on that workshop. End of the second night, I'm going to need a food place. I'm going to need to build all the stuff that we need scenario-wise. I need a transport beacon. Wasn't there something else to build? Yeah, the administration post. And get to the warehouse, of course, because we need those food rations, London. Need them a lot, don't you know? Okay, as soon as I have that 10 wood, I want to get started on research. The question is what I want to research, because I genuinely have no idea. Braziers would make a lot of people a lot warmer, and they're very, very cheap to run. Would keep a lot of this warm and a lot of people not sick, which is probably going to be very important here on extreme mode. Minus 30 we can handle everywhere, even picking stuff raw out the ground. But keeping people in livable conditions is probably a big thing. Then again, heaters would work for all of our working. I don't know, it's a tough choice because it's a new situation. This is nothing like our regular endless extreme runs now, is it? But the braziers are very tempting. So I think we will do exactly that. So off you come, on you go. And yeah, I think I did faster gathering on normal mode. We don't have that kind of liberating freedom. Get to work. That's going to take all day. That's going to take tomorrow as well. We're not going to have them built until here. Bit of a shame, but what you going to do? There we go. A lot of the sick absentees should be working that wood pile, but are not. It's okay though, a lot of people that are working in relatively warm places. These gathering posts are livable. So we're going to have fewer than 8 sick people tonight. Wow, it went up to 9? What did I miss? Oh well, doesn't matter, they're being seen to. I can't really speed this up because we can't pass any awesome new laws. If only we could. Still, on you get. I got nothing better to do with my folks for now. Tonight, though, there's a lot of building work to be done. I'm not actually getting as much wood as I would like. How much do these things cost? 25 wood for you. 45 wood for the transport. Oh, jeez, that's not kosher. Turns out I need a lot more wood than I thought. I mean, I will probably have a good chunk of that wood, but not all of it. Jeez, how much steel did they need? 20. Okay. Demands for my goods have skyrocketed beyond what I was anticipating. Well, such is how it goes. We still got to get them set up. I believe I need that transport depot. That'll allow us to receive the food from New London that I'm definitely going to need. And then there's the administration. Ah, Jesus, just goodbye my stuff. I'm going to build that last tent so that we don't have all of our people freeze half to death. A reasonable question might be where. I reckon you can save a lot on heating and sickness by carefully placing your buildings here. I'm going to put you there. By which I mean there. And see how that works out for you. With the almost no wood I have left, is there anything... Oh yeah, we have precisely the 20 wood I need to erect and maintain this cookhouse. Now we're out of wood. And hopefully people don't get any funny ideas about eating until tomorrow. Did the children get any new things, or are they still really useless? They're useless until you sign child labour laws. And I wouldn't be caught dead not signing child labour laws. Dang, I wanted another gathering post so I could get more of that coal, but these two that we have going will continue to go well. The gathering posts, or the gathering piles, will last a lot longer on extreme than they do on normal because we gather so slowly on extreme. Such is how it goes. Okay, people are getting fair hungered. Also need to clear the road to the warehouse. We'll get that done shortly. Oh god, everyone's gonna be so hungry. Save me from myself, New London. I'm so hungry. Okay, now we have more sick than we can deal with, but the old sick will be dealt with shortly. The downside is this decrease in temperature is going to make the next night really, really ropey. There we go. We've got 9. They'll be dealt with soon enough. However, it actually looks alright there. This will be a rough double patch, but we will deal with it. We always do. How's the audio, by the way? I think the game might be a bit quiet. It was a bit loud in the opening, but you know what? If I think it feels quiet, then it probably is too quiet. Let's bump you up a bit. Maybe London will give you sawdust burgers. I would love it if they would sign sawdust or soup for me. Preferably sawdust, but I would accept soup. Right, it is of absolute importance that we don't have our people eating this raw food. Tell you what, I'm actually going to do some labour reallocation. It's pretty micro. Well, it's not that bad, but if you pull everybody out, then you have all your sick and your healthy people. And when you assign people, you always assign healthy people first. So of course I want the healthy people working in these good places, and if they're sick, they're probably not going to work, so the rest can go to there. I want that done ASAP. However, if they're done with that, they're probably going to want to go and eat, and I don't want them going to eat. Get dealing with that, and then that.
Bundle up. It's getting colder.
It is most certainly getting colder. Okay, they get to work. And there we go, we start transforming those raw food rations into actual food rations. In but like 5 hours that 4 steel will be plucked. Because most of the people there are sick. It's only 4 people doing it. But as soon as I have that done, there we go. Axe that. Oh god, I have less food rations than hungry people. It's fewer, not less, but still, it's grim. Get this cleared so we can get that food shipment over here on the double. Can't be having people dying on me so soon. Extreme is extreme, as nobody says. There we go, all done. Oh, achievement unlocked. Right, alright, you can't see that. Anyway, I didn't get achievements on the preview version. Same thing I had with the last autumn. Okay, what's going on, game? Aha, well done. We'll send you the first food shipment soon. Well, don't do it soon, do it now, please. Can you help us with some of our problems? I need raw food. Your request is granted. Keep in mind this will take a lot of effort. Oh wow, I didn't actually think they would send me raw food. Dang. I should have checked what my other options were. Well, I'll be here in 12 hours, but I won't actually be able to process it in that time, so I'm going to have a lot of very hungry people. Dang, jumped the gun. I was too used to them saying, no, we can't give you food, so that's a shame. Okay, what are my people going to do then? The wood economy is strong, so get on the wood, please. They're sending over the kids, which are more mouths to feed, unfortunately. And they're going to want shipments from me. Well, as long as they send me the food, but 20 raw food is not enough to get us through anything here. Rough as hell. Okay, we got the braziers. What else do I want? I actually am very clueless as to what I should get here. Heaters are tempting so that I can heat the warehouse. The warehouse is not the warmest place on Earth. And coal is pretty much infinite on this map, so it's a good way to spend it. If I do erect this thing, I can heat quite a few places with it. Hey, that's actually pretty good for what we can heat. Unfortunately, it heats up these medical posts that don't need heated. So maybe I didn't perhaps plan this out as well as I could have. They will need heated at -40 though. There is that. I guess it still heats 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the houses there. So it's not bad as places go. But now we're out of steel, so if there's anything that requires steel, then I'm going to be in a bit of a pickle. No, not entirely. You're still plucking 20 more of it agonizingly slowly. So I need to think where that steel is going to go. Yeah, no, we're good at this rate. I think I need to send off 5 of my people before they start eating me out of house and home. So I'm going to grab a bunch of hungry workers that are working. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tell them to get the heck out of here and go and explore the Frostlands for me. Remains of a building, frozen den, collapsed building. I did a good lap around it like this last time. I think we'll just go for that. Seemed tried and true. But anyway, that's 5 fewer mouths to feed. Thank goodness for that. These guys are already really hungry. London, please help me. Favor's too low. When are they going to send me that initial batch of food? Don't tell me I used it up by requesting that. I certainly hope not. Okay, fewer mouths to feed, but still a lot of hungry people here. It's unfortunate. I hope the people coming here aren't super hungry as well. Oh, they're going to be, aren't they? With low steel, it's going to be hard to shift you up, but I will need to shift you up and start gathering that coal as well. I have a funny feeling this is going to be a pretty grim run, but oh well. I heard kids enjoy mines. Send them into the depot. They're small enough to fit into tight places to find the steam cores for you. Yeah, I wish those kids would work. Instead, they're just going to sit around and eat and whoops, I didn't set up houses for these people, did I? The children have arrived. Oh my, not enough warm clothes. Some of them caught a cold. Well, at least they're not hungry. Or are they hungry? Ah, they came with food. Right, that's good. Well, that is very good then. We'll get that turned into proper rations, and maybe someday New London can help us, but favour is too low. I don't know how quickly favour ticks up, but it never seems to be fast enough. Now I have 90 mouths to feed and not a lot of food with which to feed them. Oh god, here comes the sickness. Oh, and we've not even had our sickness wave for the evening. Oh, that's bad. That is very bad. 15 of them. Oh, jeez. I think I need another medical post to deal with them, but maybe London can help me out with that, except favour is too low. Oh, jeez. I got no hope of taking care of all of these. Okay, collapsed building for some wood. Help me out. And go over to the stone wall. There was practically nothing there. 12 wood was a shambles. Right. These people need a place to live. There you go. I don't think that's going to be in the brazier range, but perhaps when I extend its range someday it'll be better. Whew. Conquering New London, is that an option in the DLC, or is he just refusing to aid them? The implication when I played before was that there could be some conquest, so I'm hoping that we can. Alright, that raw food will be here in 6 hours. But our people are getting real hungry and real sick. You gotta help me. Okay. New London doesn't want to help me in my time of need. And it certainly is my time of need. I have a lot of people just out there picking stuff in cold conditions, so go figure that they're going to be... Oh, jings, it's cold in the administration. I wonder if that counts for the new people that we arrived as working in the cold and getting sicker. Right. There is serious work to be done. So, get making that food, please. Some of them are actually going to eat, but it's alright. Food gets made very quickly. And I will need to send them their first shipment eventually, I guess. Which means people need to work here and generate that steel. But by the gods, I need this, I need these wooden crates as well. You know, I researched heating, and I don't even have the coal to turn it on. I should strongly consider getting said coal to turn it on. But I believe in the wood so much. Okay, I'm going to do as a switcheroo so we can actually have some heating tonight. And I think I will continue to focus on the wood before we go down into the army warehouse, because it's not exactly any warmer in there, and I don't have my heaters to make it warmer either. There we go, and now I can actually keep my people relatively warm. Well, not many of them, but some of them can be a bit warmer. Should cut into the sick for tonight, but I think I'm going to erect another medical post and switch researching for treating, which is bad. Gosh, that is bad. But I'm not going to be on my A game today, I promise you that. We still don't have enough food for all the sick people. Madness. I thought it might actually be better to go for Nance and Stormwatch relatively early to get the engineers, but is it not an option in Extreme? I don't know. Can't remember where it is. Well, that's right, it's up to the top. That does mean more mouths to feed, though. And I don't have the food for that. Maybe if London would be kind enough to let me sign the Sawdust Law, I'd be in a better situation. What am I going to build tonight? I think another gathering post to take care of that wood and that coal would be good. And of course, oh my days, they're all starving. Which means they're probably going to eat that raw food as soon as it comes in, which I don't want them to do. That's a very big risk, actually. So I'll try to have people ready to turn it into food as soon as it gets in. But yeah, big risk that it just gets chowed down on immediately. You could have equipped us a bit better there, New London. Would have been appreciated. What's going on now? A trove of steam cores. We have great news. The warehouse contains an unknown but very large number of steam cores. We immediately sent the news to New London. No, don't do that. Keep our cards closer to our chest here. London doesn't need to know that we found these vital steam cores. Okay, in comes the raw food. 40 of it, actually, which is considerably better. And thankfully we are turning it into actual food. Average favor, help us. We need wood or we need coal. I will always need wood. So I think but I could always do with new laws. I don't know what you can ask from them when your favor is a lot higher. So maybe I'll hold off because I might want to sign some new law. Don't know. I just don't know. Wood is always good though. Last time I really wasted away because I had them at high favor thinking, oh, maybe it's better to keep them at high favor, not aware that it was a resource that I should be plowing and plowing often. If you have favor, use that favor, but I'll let it get to high and see if they can offer me something a bit better. Like new and better laws, like overcrowding, which would be very welcome right now. Okay. It's not glorious, but at least we can feed the sick feed the hungry right now. I'll need to start treating the sick soon by putting up another tent. All the wood and ruins taken care of. Well, almost all of them. Okay. What's up? There's a cache of cores. Aha, they're critical. Please send a couple of steam cores with each shipment. Yeah, that's absolutely understood. But I first need to get it. And we're probably going to be quite slow at that. Okay, at least the food situation is repairing itself to a degree. But it's still going to be grim. Okay, to ensure the survival of our colony, we now have the 24-hour shift law. You better believe I will be sending people off to die with that quite a bit. I don't mind if they die. Death is good. Death is fewer mouths to feed. It's very tempting to do 24-hour in the workshop, but I need to deal with the sick tonight. So I'm going to be building another medical post tonight to at least get these 10 that are sick into there. 5 will go into there. The rest will go into these once these clear up a bit, and hopefully they do in time. Let's get rid of you. And get a touch more coal for the night. It's going to be a cold night. Okay, I'm glad that's all done. You're almost done with that. Tonight we shall build... Oh shoot, no, don't be building that. There's... Unless the administration officers were going to build that, but I bet it was the 10 free people I had spare there. If you're spare, gather some coal right now. But it still says a worker who's meant to be working the coal mine is going to build that. Don't do that. Go and dig for me, please. Not allowed to rest. Not yet. Heaters will be good. That'll allow me to go down into the mine and have fewer people get sick there, especially since they're going to be doing it for 24 hours. Otherwise, I think wooden supports are a bit of a trap. It costs a lot of wood, and wood is a bit of a difficult situation. That's really good though, 20% better output from the place. Yeah, hand carts are considerably better. Okay, so far so grim. I feel like my hands are tied behind my back here. But that is good. I'm always aching for a challenge in Frostpunk. I'm not quite generous enough to give people heaters right now. But tonight I think I'll send people down to the army warehouse in a 24-hour shift. At least a bunch of that 24 hours will be in relatively warmer temperatures when the temperature rises. But we'll keep people going until the end of the day. Wood crates depleted. Must be one of your wood crates. Oh, you'll almost have this done, but not quite. There we go. End of the shift, so I need to think about where my people are going, so it's best to do a bit of labour reallocation. Makes it sound a lot nicer when you say it like that. But it's not nicer. Please, you gotta help me. No? Okay. It's a waste of time asking for coal, because coal is one thing you have infinite access to here. So, the obvious thing to do is to slam a bunch of you guys down here with the heaters on an emergency shift to try and build up these this shipment stuff. I don't think I'm in a hurry to send it off though, as long as they keep sending me food, which they don't appear to be. Oh, see, 40 food every day will just barely keep us alive, so I'm not in a hurry to send New London what they need, but I do want the stuff for myself. So, somebody will die doing this, I know that much. But sometimes it's worth it to have somebody die, as long as we can emergency shift till the cows come home. So, knowing that I'm sending people to their death, I'm going to make them do that. With the remaining people, it is tempting to put another 24-hour shift on, but I need stuff built right now anyway, so let's hold off on that for now. I want to gather those. It's the closest way to do it though. potentially from there, like so. There, that way we'll have more wood and more, well, more importantly, some more coal to have access to. Is there anything else I need built tonight? Yeah, I need this medical post built, pretty please. More sick beds. I will open a new medical post. Don't you worry. I'm working on it right now. And these engineers are actually going to go and help with that. Hopefully they're not sick. They are not. Good. And they will never get sick when they start working here. Some of you will die, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make, says Yag Faral. That's exactly how it's going here. The downside is 90 people to feed on 40 raw food a day is a grim ordeal. Get that built, get that built. Steel and wood, that's a lot better. That's what we need. Frozen den, please. Let's eat those dead bear cubs or whatever. There we go. I opened a new thing. Hope increases because I kept my promise. Those sick will be treated before they get gravely ill. These sick, I'm less sure about. What I need are these sick to be dealt with immediately. Okay. In 4 hours there'll be 5 beds for these 5 sick people. But that's as good as I can do them for now. I need them not to get gravely sick between now and then. If they do, I'm in a lot of hot water. It's a shame that I can't get New London to sign an overcrowding bill for me. Not bill, I suppose it's a law. Is a law a bill? I don't know. But what I do know is that my workforce isn't large and it's almost entirely sick right now. That is so grim. If people die, they'll sign you a graveyard law. That is true, and these guys will die soon. Well, one of those guys will. Question is, who else is about to work right now? Anybody that can, please work that gathering post. Anybody remaining, please work that one. At least the temperature's going to go up, so I should have far fewer sick now. And we should have cycled through all the people that were in danger of getting gravely ill, so that's also good. But now our research has stalled, and that is god-awful. There we go. Speaking of god-awful, if you're working a 24-hour shift, I generally want you working around the clock. However, since it's pretty much work time, I wouldn't gain a lot from cycling out my, my healthy with the... Well, my healthy? Do I really have healthy people here? These guys aren't. If anyone's getting sick, I'd rather it were the prohibited ones, like the children, the administrators. They're less likely to get sick, though, because they can just chill out at home whilst everybody else has to actually work.
Move, people. New London counts on us.
Do I actually want the brazier on right now? I'm not so sure I do, but I think it's more important to be saving on my people rather than my coal right now, and it's not often I will treasure people's life like that. If anybody does get better, go and pluck that for me. Yeah, I do. Oh, maybe it's because you are sick. Yeah, they're all sick. They're just waiting for a place to go and get better. But there's not going to be anywhere for you for the rest of the day, so that blows for you, doesn't it? If I kick out all the in-treatment ones, can I put in the not in treatment yet still sick ones? No, I can't. Well, get working. What a grim bloody day for these people. Fortunately though, the food shipment is incoming, and we don't have starving people right now, so I will have an opportunity to cook it up. And we might actually barely be able to keep our head above the water when it comes to food on this, but we're not doing that with research. And it's going to get colder, not warmer, as time goes on, I assume. At least we're finally getting some steel. I wonder if New London's going to get mad at us for not sending them the resources that they so kindly asked for. Can you trigger a 24-hour shift death more than once? I think you only get it once. Is there a problem? You haven't dispatched the scheduled steel and steam cores. To help you with fulfilling your duties, we grant you the right to introduce extended shifts. Well, that's really nice. Ah. Maybe I shouldn't go and conquer these guys. Ah, well that was... Okay, and favor is high. Let's see what can be done with that. We can ask for raw food, people, wood, and coal. I definitely don't want to ask for people. That's more mouths to feed. Interesting. I would probably actually like that wood. I need to think carefully how to use my favor with them. Wood is a limited resource, because once you cut down all the trees, they're gone. So I think it's probably a good idea to squeeze London for all the wood that we can. More mouths to feed, Jake, or more bodies for food. I'm not sure if New London's going to sign cannibalism law for us. Sorry, alternative food source. But, how much wood do they send? That brings favor down to average. 50 wood. It's not a lot, but it's not none. If I'm going to want more people, I'm going to want the Revengineers, so let's hope we can get up to the Stormwatch eventually. Thinking about it, I wish I had gone and gotten them now, because my research is completely stalled. On the plus side, New London has given us both 24-hour shift and extended shift laws. Both are really good news for us, especially for getting the research done when I eventually am drowning in sick people. Wooden ruins done, so... Wait, wooden ruins depleted? Which wooden ruins? Ah yes, you were still in range of some wooden ruins, I remember now. And you're all done. So I would like you to move along to here as well, please. And of course people can work their extended shift tonight. Going to dismantle, going for treatment. Well, I guess it's not a big deal. Go figure, a lot of you do want to actually not die tonight. But somebody will die tonight, that's a given. What with that whole 24-hour shift law. So many of you are in treatment. It's a travesty. Ah, right, the shipment arrived, didn't it? And I haven't turned it into food. I need to sort that. Going to eat, going to treatment. Oh, that's not what I'm asking for. With an extended shift, I should actually get that done a bit better. You guys extended shift as well, please. Anybody else for extended? I think not.
Shifts over. Leave your workplaces in order.
Right, you guys have finished your 24-hour shift, so we're going to switch you over to steam cores and try to get some of those so that New London can be a little bit happier with us. Heavens knows they're not happy right now. Oh God, what are you doing? Don't go to eat, make food. Oh God, they didn't really. Well, let's hope nobody eats raw food through the night. Still, Frozen Den, what you got for me? Absolutely nothing, but there is a crumbling hut in the distance. There's smoke rising. Very well then. Yeah, I'd be doing so much better if I switched out 2 of these houses for these 2 medical posts. Because the medical posts I can heat with a heater each. Brazier here should be heating houses all around the clock. Because it doesn't matter if a medical post is comfortable or if it's chilly, as long as it's between the 2, it'll still be okay. Be interesting if I was wrong on that one, but I'm probably not. Right, at least the sickness should be bearable tonight. Isn't the first emergency free? Yes, but it won't be the last. We've got less food. Oh dear. How much less? Well, it still says 40. Oh, okay, they're going to start sending us 30 now. That is not enough to get us through. Okay. Shipments will return to the agreed size as soon as possible. Okay. And they don't have time to talk to us either. Okay, that's unfortunate. I have problems. Can you help me, please? Maybe I should be plugging them for resources as often as I can. Yeah, because they cut things off dangerously fast. So I should probably be demanding everything they've got as often as I can. There we go, more wood. You might think it's outrageous to get all this wood in, but wood is victory, as nobody says. Good grief, so many freaking sick people. It's difficult to work with this. I kind of want infirmaries soon, but I don't have the liberty to rush my research like that. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Now, I don't think it's possible to just live out on this because these food rations are not enough to last. That said, though, I'm gonna turn this into over 100, which is gonna feel like a good amount of food. Oh well, labor allocation first and foremost. People to turn those food rations into raw food into actual food rations. I want to get those steam cores. And fun thing is, eventually they'll send you food every time you send them a shipment. So if I'm fast enough generating steam and steel cores and steel, I should be able to make a decent food economy. The question is if the wood economy can keep up. And what a question that is. Whew. Oh, right, people aren't working their extended shifts like they should be. Get to work, you dogs. It's very slow on the steam core uptake, but hey-ho. New London does count on us. Okay, great. So much for having hundreds of food. I got 57 and hungry people as well. But I'll make do. Dismiss those sick, bring in the relatively healthy, and keep all that going. Soon I'm gonna actually need, kick out the sick. We don't care so much about them right now. Get that workshop working. Oh god, minus 40 is on the horizon and I do not have the infrastructure to handle that. This could get real rough. I'm gonna 24-hour shift the workshop this evening. But that's gonna kill an engineer. I can't afford to lose an engineer. Perhaps I will engineer emergency shift you instead. Have a worker die and then do the workshop so it'll be safe. Or at least as safe can be. How you feeling about me, London? Not good is the answer. To think I've asked them for so much. It's been a week and I still haven't sent them a thing. It's hard though, it's hard bloody work. There, all the sick are actually taken care of now. In fact, we've got some healthy people here. Unacceptable. If they're healthy people, they should be working. Whew. Soon I'm going to run out of jobs for my people, and that's not a good place to be. Granted, lots of my people end up getting sick, so it's maybe not that bad, but still. Right. There's more food, and I like my food turned into delicious rations, but we can do that tomorrow. We have enough food to get us through tonight. The shipment of wood from New London actually needs a place to go. Now, it's tempting to build a resource depot, but I absolutely can't be affording that right now, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to bring these in, pause them, the wood will come on in, and that's a bit better. Also, you guys are almost at your destination, you have wood and steel. Can you guys do 24 yet? Not yet, but you will. Okay, crumbling huts have survivors in them. That's a lot of mouths to feed, but it is engineers. Get them here. Hope to God they're not all sick. If they are, well, God help them. I have a lot of sick people, London. Could you help me with a new law, like overcrowding? Okay, there's that 24-hour shift going. When somebody dies there, I'm then going to 24-hour shift the workshop. Then again, if I have engineers coming in, it's not a big deal somebody dies so soon. Regardless. What do we get now? Sawmill is tempting. Drawing boards is also tempting, because drawing boards will give us... what exactly? Bunkhouses would be good. Bunkhouses would be very good at keeping our people alive. No amount of research, though, will help us with food production. Sawmill will help with wood. And give us jobs. Jobs are good. Then again, if I ever want that infirmary, I need drafting machines, which is a double bit of researching. Drawing board, medical post, drafting machine, infirmary. Very expensive, but could help keep our people alive. I don't like that. I hate prioritizing medical care. It's just not right. It isn't right. Oh, whatever, we've started on it now, haven't we? Okay, those guys are going to come back, and they're actually going to be here during useful time of the day. So let's have a second workshop ready for them to get to work in. As well as they'll need some homes, won't they? There are 33 of them. And I have 0 vacant beds, so I need 4 tents for them. The idea that a brazier is some kind of technology is a bit of a laugh, but okay. Building over there is a bit of a kerfuddle, so it may well be worth my time to consider how I'm going to build over here instead. Something like this. Oh hey, I think I'm onto a winner with that one. Wood is actually good, so I don't mind overspending it a bit here just to see what my options are. Ooh. It's just not good enough to warm you up, is it? Tell you what, I should just slam down lots of tents and see where the best options lie here. I know there's a way to diddle with the tents and using the way the roads work, force them to be in a certain way. But I don't want to do that. That'll heat quite a few of them up. That sacrifices 2 for kind of 2. That's actually quite nice right there, isn't it? If I had a tent here, would it be heated as well? No. This actually seems pretty good, honestly, for the amount of people that it's going to heat. That looks pretty good as well, though. That looks great, even, right? Get rid of that, get rid of that. Replace this with an actual tent. And then remind myself where else I need to get rid of. It was you, right? These 3 up here gotta go. And then all... I don't know why I'm doing this way. There's a much faster way to delete things. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. And then get rid of any road here that is superfluous. Okay. Plenty of building work to be done tonight, but at least it'll give a warmer home for people in -30. Yeah, there's a range upgrade I can get later on, but since steel isn't going to be a problem, I'm not anticipating that being an issue. Unfortunately, the workshop hours are now over. Yeah, the everything hours are now over, which is grimbo. But there's lots of stuff to be done. Okay, shipment is ready. Off you trot, guys. I'm going to miss you. I'm very much going to miss you. Especially if they only start sending food after after shipments. Maybe I should wait. Maybe I should wait on it until they get really angry. Yeah, we'll hold out. I don't know what the cutoffs are here. Maybe it's a very bad thing to do. Maybe they get super angry and take punitive measures on you, but I don't know. So let's treat it as the adventure that it is. 7, 3, 10, 10, 12, 8, 7, 9, 10, 4. Okay, well at least the sick are being seen to. Better than the alternative. Second workshop ready to rock and roll. We'll get more people in here. Resources almost all expended there. Same story here. So I should build another research gathering post right here. And then I'll be able to send my people to gather that coal. But now I'm getting real short on places for people to work. Which is why I want to research sawmill, actually, after this. It's tempting to abort it, but then I'd lose 9% progress on something, and that's more than I want to lose. Good, somebody has died. We must make these sacrifices to survive. People will be unhappy about it. And then I turn to New London. I don't need to address growing discontent, but I do need to deal with dead bodies, so they're going to sign a law for me. But I'd also like some more wood. We looked at the problem, we think we have a law that will help solve it. Funeral Economy Edict. To avoid unnecessary spending of resources, the government of New London issued an act on handling human remains. All funerals are hereby postponed. All dead bodies should be preserved in the snow pit. I understand, thank you. Goodbye, Hope. Oh man, they won't help us with anything else. They say economical, I say tasty. Hungry, overtime, controversial, emergency shift. Yeah, lots of problems, sure, but they will be dealt with. But that is good, because that means a non-engineer died, so now I can send my engineers to do a 24-hour shift, and sure, they won't be happy. But when I deal with a dead body, that's going to remove some unhappiness, I'm sure. And if things get really... Oh man, things are going to get grim, because it's about to get colder, isn't it? Oh, well. Ain't that a shame for you? Feels like this is heating up places unnecessarily. I'm not made of coal here. My people want a decent leader, eh? Bunch of whiners here. This is on very unnecessarily, but there is stuff to be built. And these people are going to be back soon, so we should actually put a bit of effort into building them.
Wrap up well. The frost is here.
Okay, not looking forward to that minus 40, I'll tell you that for free. There's not really anybody around to work on building these. Hopefully the people that come in aren't so sick that they can't build for themselves. Also the fact that you're done with that, then you can get to...
New London is waiting. Get a move on.
New London's gonna keep waiting for a bit, I think. Can we get this stuff dealt with? No, because people are building right now. Alright, well, we will get this done soon. Hey, okay, thank God. I thought that said they were all... No, they are all hungry. Oh, snap. I don't have the food for that. Okay, well, please get out to remnants of a building. And, do you think you could help me there, New London? No, no they cannot. I wonder if you can get enough sick at this point they would sign the organ transplant law. I wonder about that, but they won't do anything for me at low favor, sadly. At least all the building work will get done mighty fast now. Yeah, everybody's going to build. This is eating into my efficiency. Anything that isn't currently under construction, please send people over to get some work done. Good, the sick situation is very much under control now. Sadly, the food situation is very not under control right now. Lots of people will be unhappy with my extended shift clocks. But with 2 workshops I can alternate 24-hour shifts. The only downside is that discontent is staggering. Snow pit's done, that kills a bit of discontent because people weren't happy with the corpse that I just left lying around. Otherwise though, dang do I need sawmills. I need people to get to work, basically. I'm probably going to erect another workshop just to help out with tech, because my tech slowed down massively early on, and I'm not proud of that. This is them yelling at me for no shipment, isn't it? You still haven't dispatched. Our patience is wearing thin. You're hereby reminded of the need to put more effort. Okay, I understand. But I do worry that if I send them this, they're only going to start sending me stuff, food when I send them things. Oh well, we'll see how much we can push it. I wonder if he'll actually kick me out, or like give me an ultimatum, because there's no time limit on this. Okay, drawing boards get. I'm torn between medical post, drafting machine, and sawmill. And you know, sawmill at least gives me jobs for people. And now I have too many people. But with more people means more need to treat the sick. But also more resources with which to treat the sick. It's a difficult one. It's a really difficult one. Medical post shouldn't be needed right now. Should be warm enough with all these braziers and decently heated places. This is true. Wood, however, is always needed. Let's get those sawmills then. Although mixed crews, Oh, right, well, I will need coal. I have 100 and something coal, with 170 there, and 382 there. I just need everything. Okay, sawmill, provide us with jobs, please. Bunkhouses for less sick when minus 40 hits. Yeah, that is tempting, Igars. Everything's tempting. I want it all and I want it now. But what I think I need to do is actually have jobs for my people. Because that's not what they have. Only 20 people can work here. My engineers will be working here. And then my regular grunts, since there's no more gathering to be done, need to work cutting down wood until I can set up coal infrastructure for them to pound coal out of the ground to keep us warm. But everybody lives in my nicely warmed up tents here, so this is an alright setup. They'll be good even at minus 40, but there will be more sickness that way, and I'm not going to be down with that. Going to build. Oh, you're building this now, aren't you? I suppose that's okay, but I do need that food, you know. A lot of hungry people. There, get mushing, guys, get mushing. Going to dismantle, going to eat, get to work. Discontent's going to be a bit of a horrible thing with emergency shift going again and again.
Your workday is over. You're free to your quarters.
Yeah, get away. Still a lot of 24-hour shift to be done, so I should be able to actually build some sawmills and get my people working tonight. Alright, this is coming along a bit better than I thought. Shipment is ready for dispatch. Yeah, I know. We're looking good on the steam cores. We're going to look less good in the steel soon, so I'm going to switch you out. And hopefully everybody's so nice and warm that they don't need to worry about getting too sick tonight. Hey, New London, how about that food? Okay, it just went up to average at midnight. I wonder if every midnight's when it goes up. More wood, more coal. Don't really need either of those. I need more food, man. Okay, great. We got the sawmill, which means I need to research something else. More scouts is not tempting. I think that's an early trap. Normally it's great, but the places to go and gather things are crummy in this one. Medical post upgrade is really not very good, but it's the only way to get to infirmary, and infirmary is so good. It treats the sick so much faster. But if I could build bunkhouses for my people, I would have far fewer sick. It's just a massive investment of steel and wood to do so. And if I got thumping or mining, well, that'd be another story. I'd be able to take care of the coal, but the coal's not an issue right now. It's far from an issue right now. Medical post, infirmary, or bunkhouse. Have 11-bit announced that the new music from this DLC will be getting released at some point? I haven't heard anything about that, Helden. I don't really have my finger on the pulse as to what they say, sadly. Infirmary tempts me ever so. Because you can get influx of sick, if I recall well. I remember getting a bunch of people and going, what? They're all sick? So, let's have that ready to go. Steel, wood, Nansen Stormwatch for more Revengineers. Forgotten fishery, though. Let's do the circle around. There's our 30 raw food to barely keep us alive. I'm left wondering if I can gather things so fast that I could make a profit on the food sent from them. But if I have so many mouths to feed, oh, it's gonna get rough. It is getting rough. I have hungry people, barely enough rations for them right now. Maybe when their favor is high, I will ask for more food. It's a shame they're not giving me the sawdust law that I desire. Okay. Let's see, 7.7 per hour. They need 100 steel. I think with some carefully placed 24-hour shifts, I can get a surplus of food using the army warehouse. But it's a cold place to work. It's only going to get colder. Christ. Soon minus 40 is going to be the norm, and I am not equipped for that. Speaking of not equipped, I'm actually going to deal with my sick. How about you get friendly with the food village to the south, because you don't unlock that yet. You only unlock that after after New London starts telling you they'll only send you food whenever you send them shipments. so maybe I'm doing myself in by waiting so much on this, but... Uh-oh, people are literally starving now. The food will be in today, but that food will not last long. Yeah, I'll use my favor. I guess at midnight I'll use my favor to ask them to please send me some more food, sir. Right. Oh, Crivens, you know what I didn't do? I didn't build that sawmill, and all my people are dossing around, not working to the bone. How easily I get distracted in this game that I'm meant to be pretty good at. I don't think there's a place to build here without mashing all these resources, so I'll just slam it over here. Make sure that we have some roads coming out to them that, again, don't destroy everything. And I have enough people that are dossing about that they can go and build for me. Now we'll get the wood pouring in. You might think we're good on wood, but as I say and say often, it's all about that wood economy. So average favor still. I guess it'll go up to high at midnight tonight. That food will be here in a few minutes. And when it is, I want some people to actually not be going and building, but instead going and turning it into actual food. Are they building here? Yeah, they were. Oh, hey, food situation's grim here. Could you please let me put sawdust in it? New London says no. This is why it needs to be conquered. There we go. Get some of this coming in. You guys get to work as well. Medical posts. Right. Bunkhouses tempt me so much like you wouldn't believe. But so do drafting machines. Drafting machine would allow me to jump straight to Steam Coal Thumper as well. But I really like bunkhouses. That extra base heating's so good. Especially when we're going to be in -40 as the norm. Should also allow us to research. Alright, we'll need drafting machines for better heaters, but I will want that for sure. Right. Don't you worry, New London, I'm taking care of these resources. Taking damn good care of them. High discontent. Maybe we should ask New London for help. Yeah, we should, shouldn't we? But I don't want their favor to fall. They're just going to sign the law for me to have Fight Club, and I don't really want that. What I want is them to send me a bit more raw food because I'm starving. Oh, they're probably going to be really angry. A week has passed. You had your chance and you wasted it. You're relieved of your post. Wait, what? Oh, okay. That seems a bit grim. I was expecting something resembling a countdown on that one. Now who'll make our city great again? Good riddance. We'll be better off without him. We can start rebuilding. He should be happy we didn't wring his neck. Okay, that kind of came out of nowhere. At least we know there is a cutoff. No more food problems now. Yeah, that felt a bit cheap. I would have liked to have known when my time was coming. Okay, but when was my time coming? If we've got sawmills now, then... Did anybody pay attention to when that was? Man, the mods sure have a hell of a trigger finger. Good, so they should. What is this? This is Extreme Edge. Right, this is exactly the kind of information I would have had to hand if I'd actually looked into this beforehand, but I did not. What did I do again? Was it medical posts? I've already forgotten what I did. Or was it bunkhouses? Man, I can't claim to remember. Do medical posts anyway. Send that shipment, Jake. Not yet. We know they don't need it yet. There's real work to be done. But yeah, that clashes hard with many of the other fail conditions in the game that actually have a countdown, like when there's no hope or discontent, you actually get an ultimatum. Or normally you hover over here and there's a timer. It said it gave you a week. Did it now? I don't remember hearing anything like that, but I'll believe it. Okay, they'll get their stuff in the morning. Okay, let's go. And then off to that fishery. All right, there you go. You can have your shipment. We acknowledge dispatch. Well done. These steam cores mean a lot. We plan to send you food shipments every day. Just keep the steam cores and steel coming. Ah, that's nice. News that New London is pleased to tell. Yeah. People are unhappy. I get it. When are they not? I still will want more food, and I think I'll use my high favor with them to get more of that. I'd rather have more wood, but I do need to keep my people barely alive somehow. I need a lot of steel. Okay, steel austerity is always a thing. Get to work, people. Get to bloody work. Does look like the best thing to do, though, is to squeeze every last moment you can out of that, then. Coal pile depleted, so good. Tear that down. I'll probably get medical post, bunkhouses, coal thumpers. How are we doing on coal? Quite a lot of it left, and we don't spend that much of it. Okay, we spend 200 a day. It's a bit more than I thought. Okay, I will want my coal thumper then. Yeesh. I got a bit of time until then, and I can always slam down more 24-hour shifts on research, which I will. You better believe I will. Hell, I might as well do it now. The sooner you burn that discontent, the better. What in the world's going on? Don't be doing that if you can be working more efficiently. That food will be here in an hour. We'll get cooking it up in an hour. So no, it's unfortunate you don't have the option to say, come remove me then and keep playing. Well, the people are still content with New London, so they're going to be discontent with you for not doing what you said you'd do. There's no reason to send them more, I believe. No reason at all. I did that a lot of my previous playthrough, and there was just no reason to. They, at least until they only send you food when you send them shipments. Which is probably going to happen soon. Then I will need to find an alternative food source. Refusal to work. Actually, you know, I have a spare man, so I will let him rest, which I never normally do. But because I have a spare engineer, I'm just going to fling the other engineer in to take his space. Hopefully that means they won't start revolting against me for showing preferential treatment. Alright, we have those rations in. Better start turning them into burgers. Sadly, we don't have sawdust burgers. There's our medical post. Again, the bunkhouses, they talk to me. But then again... Well, another thought is actually more scouts, so that I can have more people out of the city and not costing me food. Greatly tempting, actually. But I will need coal at some point. Let's be ready for it. Future-proof ourselves. That -40 without bunkhouses is going to be rough, though. High discount tent? No, 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 it's fine.
It's time to rest.
I wonder how long I was riding on full wood there. Alright, I am a cheap bugger. I'm just gonna say hello medical posts instead of places to actually store my wood. This is the wrong place to put them, but oh well. It's a good way to bank wood that way. Oh jeez, I got no food. It's this Grimbo. Right, I will always need these steel and steam cores, so I think I'll slam you on another emergency shift soon. Even though the discontent is through the roof and it's only going to get worse at minus 40, I still kind of need this work done. So, get to work. We have bad news for you. The rules governing your shipments have changed. Food supplies will only be sent after you dispatch a shipment of steel and steam cores. Okay. Okay. I'm starving, man. Okay, well, soon we'll be sending ourselves out to go and grab that food. As far as I'm aware, you can't ask London for sawdust burgers. Hey, there we go. Oh god, that's practically nothing. I need another team to go down here and find the hot springs, though. I actually don't want Nansen Stormwatch yet. I couldn't feed them if I tried. I guess we'll get Coal Thumper and then extra scouts, then. We must act. Okay, by cutting our food supply in New London is shown we can't rely on them. We need to find another source. Okay, so if we go down here, we'll be able to find the food place. Oh, and they're not going to send me any food unless I send them this. Well, I need that food, so off you go, and then they'll send us that delicious 30 raw food. I reckon if you boost this enough, you would be able to generate enough steel and steam cores to keep yourself above above the waterline when it comes to food, but without sawdust, it will get rough. But our favor is still only average. They're never going to send you food anymore. They wouldn't do it last time. So I should plug them for all the wood that we can right now. Even though, you know, I have plenty of wood, but the wood is limited, the coal is not, the steel is not, steam cores are not. And food, in a manner of speaking, is not either. Coal Thumper get. What did I say I'd get now? Probably more scouts. We need them. Keep on working hard, everybody. If not for yourselves, then for me. That 30 raw food's not gonna last us. We gotta get out there, guys. Gotta find that food, because people are starving. At least we have enough people to buffer all the sick, but there's still more work that people could be doing. And that work is going to be coal thumping. I reckon if I had you and you here, and I'm just doing a bit of planning, and you there, and I put a brazier down somewhere like here. Jeez, it's such an inconveniently small heat zone. I'm actually going to make that bigger in the hopes that it'll work like that. I would have to have it out there in order to be able to heat something else. Maybe there's another way that I can heat more. Like maybe if I position them over by the cookhouse, because I will need the cookhouse to function at -40 soon when that becomes the norm. Yeah, that might be for the better, actually. Say coal thump here. That's huge. That is very huge. But easy enough to heat with that. And if I have my gathering posts here and here, I don't really have the capacity to exchange that for steel coal thumper and still keep everybody superheated, but we should be alright enough. Hell, that'll do. That'll do for the time being. And then that should future-proof us for -40, at least keeping everybody alive and warm-ish. How far are you into extreme mode? We're only in day 9. We got a ways to go. There, the big thaw. Just what people wanted, probably. Sick and hungry people, nothing new there. Low favor London, definitely nothing new there. And let's not have this functioning just yet.
Let's get this shipment ready.
We're looking good on that steel. I don't want to send it off. I might need that food to survive. Is it here yet? It'll be here in a couple of hours. I think I'll go up to 200 steel and then switch it out to steam core, so then at least to be able to get 2 more food shipments in. Alright, the shipment isn't here yet, so of course you can't be working that. It'll be here in a couple hours. The 9 hungry people will be delighted to know. Ah man, it's roasted. You guys are too hot actually, you're probably getting heat stroke. Let's turn that off. Too hot, guys. These guys I keep heated because there's no inherent heating with that. I guess it would be cold underneath the ground like that, since the ground is so thoroughly frozen. And if we have any spare people, let's get thumping that coal, please. There we go. Shipment reached New London. New London's shipment reached us. You're all sick, actually. Well, bit of a switcheroo. Let's have you guys work there. Make that food into actual food. Great, more scouts. I need 5 hungry people to send them off. Hungry but not sick. I don't like sending out sick people as scouts. Well, actually, I think I'd make a... I think I would make an exception for this, because I don't plan on pulling them back anytime soon. In that case, hungry and sick, hungry and sick. You two are hungry and sick, but you are going to treatment. You're those two. Everybody else is just regular sick. Who would I rather pull, sick or hungry? Probably hungry. Hungry, hungry. Hippos, out you go, and truly out you go. Get down there and get down there now. We need to find that stuff. Since we have that unlocked, then I have to consider where to go from here. Bunkhouses tempt me greatly. And although it's a huge steel investment, I'd rather survive -40. Hi Jake, how are you today, says Just Kill for Fun. Which seems a bit of an aggressive name, but I'm doing great, thanks. Any day playing Frostpunk is a great day. Right, there are the 47 food bits that have to last us a long time. They won't send us food anymore, as I recall, so... I do wonder what they would send for growing discontent, but wood is king, and wood is always king, so I will demand it from them till the day I die. And you guys can actually have some heat on for that, since you are actually going to be providing us with the warmth that we need. Alright, so far so okay. Who's moaning at us? Working day and night. Stop using emergency shift for 3 days. Oh, man. Let it not be said that we've lost our sense of humor in all of this. I'm needing to switch out this sick engineer for a not sick one. You guys are at the ruins there. That's cool and all. I'm not going to the Stormwatch. I'm actually bringing this stuff back. Because you do... Oh, God. One batch of scouts and that's all they find. That is a pathetic return of investment. But it is still infinite return of investment because they don't actually cost anything. Well, to be active at least. Kick out the in-treatment ones, bring in the not-in-treatment ones. This really is a run after New London was ran so badly it's unbelievable. Right, speaking of so bad it's unbelievable, I am really dirty with this exploit. But I'm too tight to build resource depots. Basically, this throws down a lot of wood, and I get 100% of it back when I cancel the buildings, and it gives me more capacity to sawmill up, and I want to have my wood stored so I can use it whenever. It's my master plan. Are these updates coming to console? 11-bit have said that it will be coming to console, but I don't think I have a date for it. They make good games, but their porting is not always up to scratch, sadly. Okay. Could we 24-hour, please? I'm talking to you. That is discontent. That is discontent, alright. Oh, and it's about to get a lot colder. And people are very hungry. Well, that's not good news now, is it? We're gonna need to send them that stuff. There we go, they're gonna finish their shift, and then I'm gonna switch them out for steam cores, and then we'll probably have to send off some of those to get more food. Maybe 11-bit is basing this New London off of everyone's first run. Not my first run. Heavens no, I won't shoulder that allegation. Okay, at least now, having built my my medical posts where I have, they'll be able to function in -40 without needing heaters, so I guess that's good. We've got Frozen Den, but that was only a waypoint to get to the natural terrace a bit faster. 6 raw food though, come on. Right, need those steam cores, need that food, need to keep my people just barely alive here. What I could actually do right now is upgrade a bit to some of these, so I will. Eats my wood, eats my steel, but it's a sound investment. Not going to upgrade you though, heavens no. Does make for some homelessness, but we will deal with that in due time. Oh, that's right, I do need to research something. Okay, now we'll go for drafting machines. There we go. This is New London? Looks frosty to me. No, this isn't New London. This is the outpost. Hence the no generator. These guys are still going on an expedition? God, they have a long way to go. Can't ever bring them back. They'll be horrifically sick. Big downside if your exploration point is so far away. It takes them forever to get there. Ah, lovely warm homes for my people. Blisteringly warm, in fact. There we go. Okay. We are starving here. More hungry people than we have food rations. So we need to get that steam core and send it off before people start dying on me. If they start dying on me, my hope goes and I lose. So I can't be having that.
Wrap up well. The frost is here.
Yeah, this is cold. So let's actually allow our people to warm themselves again, even those that are researching, which is not traditionally something that I like to have heated. I'm actually going to turn you on, and I'm strongly considering shifting over some of you from sawmilling to gathering coal for me. I don't have the not sick people to be doing this, so how about we do it like so. Seems okay. There's a bit of a buffer. Actually, it's over buffered a bit. Get to work. The coal economy doesn't look that good for me right now. I would have to switch some of my wood to coal, but since I don't need to, I don't want to. Can't justify having you on right now. Off you go. This takes place after the Great Blizzard, Shen. The Great Blizzard happened, and New London got absolutely ravaged by it. It's not keeping up with consumption, but it's only 1 day of -40. And then it's 2 days of -40. Don't mind me, game. I'm just here freezing my little balls off. Okay. We will be okay. But we'll be more okay when we get those steam cores and send them off to London for some much needed food. Currently, though, we're waiting on you. You'll bring us 6 whole food back, which is not enough to quell the hunger right now. Drafting machines. Improved heaters tempt me. But freight elevators for better output there, so I can get more food, is also a great shout. Then again, so's the faster scout sleds, I don't doubt that. But so are many things, like the infirmary. I love me the infirmary. But we need those resources. I gotta think of my economy. Jake, do you know when the next long play vote will be? Says Surfer Rosa. Yeah. I'm gonna do something for the wild card on Wednesday. I have no idea what. And I will do the vote at the end of that. How about that? And that's not a me being coy. I have no idea what I'm gonna do then. But I'll do something. My firm belief in the wood economy is unshakable. Even though I'm sitting on all this wood, I still believe in having more wood. Because the thing about coal is it's binary. You either have enough or you don't. But wood is flexible, malleable, bending to your will. Wood decides how much of something you can do. High discontent? Shut it. Maybe the reason there's high discontent is because I keep telling my people to shut it. I'm curious what they'll offer me at high favor, so I'll have to check that at midnight. Assuming that it changes at midnight, it just felt so much like a light switch, too much to be a coincidence. Good, that coal's really starting to pile up. I think I will now switch you guys out to heat. Ooh, thought I brought you all over here. Get over there, get working, and stay toasty. Okay, the terrace is here. There's a secluded valley, and that will hopefully tell us about the hot springs so we can start actually getting some real food. Always believe in wood. Wood is recession proof and has 0 inflation growth, says Weasel Farmer. I'd be interested to know more about actual wood economy. I kind of like it in Tropico, where you can cut down all your trees and either sell them as is, process them into lumber, or process them into outright furniture. But it never really felt like the true Tropico experience if you had educated people making you loads of money. You should really run it, well, in my eyes, it's better ran differently to that. Okay, down or up, down or up, down or up. Nance and Stormwatch is a bit of a trek. I think we'll just follow your footsteps, because there might be more down here. I seriously cannot remember. But I don't want those engineers. There are going to be so many mouths to feed. By the way, when it comes to the settlements, I am absolutely flipping them off. I don't want to help them at all. I'll trade for resources, but I'm not going to help them with their upgrades. Heavens no. I did that on Extreme Endless. I did that on our regular run here. I think now they need to learn to fend for themselves. Banana Republic, exactly like a Banana Republic. That's how I prefer to run my Tropico. But I stopped playing Tropico after 4. Are they? No, they're not eating the raw rations, but we're not cooking those rations into actual food right now. I need somebody to actually do that for me, please. Will you do that for me? No, they want to eat. Damn, I'm not gonna get those cooked tonight. Oh my god, look at all those hungry people. I hate sending off my stuff like this, but I need that food. And it's only 30 food for 122 people. I should have never brought in those extra people. Oh well, I did, and I can't change that. People are hungry. 3 days to feed everyone. What could I even do about that? Oh, I'll try. Feed all the hungry. We know that isn't happening. We'll let them think that it will be. Oh man, people are gonna starve to death. It's okay, after the first 20 or so starve, the other 50 will have a new food source. This is true, but hope is limited. Hope is a very limited resource, and since I have the snow pit, I won't be able to offset or mitigate that. Could be building more bunkhouses tonight, but now I know that I'm going to need those steam and steel cores, and I can't even order them on a 24-hour shift because people are so unhappy. Oh well. Hot springs don't let us down. I'm actually going to pull you guys back and have you help out with the medical post situation for now. Alright, Secluded Valley's got some wood, and there are the hot springs. 3 days to feed everyone, you say? I've had just about enough of this. We need a new leader. Calm down, folks. I'm hungry too. Uh-oh. Our shipment came, people immediately ate the raw food, and then it all disappeared. Thanks, guys. I mean, I guess it stands to reason that there'd be a crazed rush to chow down on the raw food. Alright, get down there in the elevators. It's time for elevator action. Okay, what else could we even possibly do for our really hungry people? That's quite nice to consume less coal, actually. But I love me an infirmary. Oh, I don't have the resources to be thinking about infirmaries right now. Faster scouts, though, might save our bacon yet. Ooh. Dang, it's not like I've been avoiding working on these shipments. Maybe I did dally too long. Right, get over there. There's more to explore. Picking up those people was such a trap. I should have seen through it. I was too greedy for the extra engineers. But there's no food, and there's no food coming, folks. I got nothing for them. I don't know what to tell them. No food, no hope. Jake's greatest strengths will soon become his weakness. Wood and food. What's wrong with my wood? Long hours of I'm not helping you there. No way, no how. Get back to work. That discontent means I can't throw down my 24-hour shifts easily enough either. Yeah, I think not sending my shipments and not rushing for hot springs has cost me valuable food time. Got too cocky thinking I could send New London steel for food. New London, please. We're starving. Surely you've made some hot houses with everything I sent you. Alright, you made the waypoint. Then you get over to hot springs as well. I don't know if there's anything beyond the hot springs, actually. I might be wasting your time by going out there. Oh well. Is steel edible? As edible as the wood. I think we're gonna have some dead tonight. Is it possible to break the population cap? In Endless it certainly is. Okay, at least these guys have sped up a bit. What else do we get? I kind of need my steel right now for sending off for more food. You know, desperately. So let's send that shipment for now. Have people eat that raw food again, uselessly. But I think that's the last shipment we're going to be sending off. Everything else has got to be for us now. What's going on, guys? High discontent. I'm well aware that discontent is high. Hot springs, raw food, gimme, gimme, gimme. People live here. And they grow their own food, and they're willing to share it. Only 28? Oh boy. Okay, and that's right. You need to send a construction team to actually build that. So we're gonna rush back with 28 whole food. Okay, I guess you guys aren't going to do anything for us, but I still don't want to feed you. Oh, snap. It costs steel. 50 steel to make one. Ah, jeez. Where am I going to get 50 steel out of nowhere? Well, there's one place to get it. On you get, folks. This is a necessity right now. Wonderful, there's a settlement that will sell us food. Sure. I hope they accept dead bodies in return. 18 hours and 10 hours. So I need my people not to die for a day. But they are starving. And I have a feeling they're going to die. If they even let that food arrive and get turned into rations, we'll be okay. But I don't think they're all going to make it. Although if they do, I'm going to need people actually working here for it. It's a fair few sick people, but not an insurmountable amount. We'll wait for the death wave to stop. It stops at 4 AM. And then we make sure that we have people there working that cookhouse, even though it's going to get a bit colder, to turn these food into real rations too. If it gets there in time and they don't immediately eat it, I will be able to take care of all the starving people. At least. Whew. Don't let me down now. The food is right there, guys. Just hold out. Oh, right. We got the steel, so I can send off a bunch of starving people. That's pretty good, actually. I can get rid of the starving people by sending them off. So who's starving? Who isn't starving? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Was it 20 I needed, or 10? That's hard to read. Oh, it's only 10. Well, off you guys trot. faster to arrive there at least. Good. I guess I will be pulling back on my wood for a bit then. Okay, this might be survivable if and only if people don't die for the next 3 hours and don't eat all that food raw. Jake, sorry about this. Maybe if the cookhouse is open, they won't eat the raw food. That's kind of what I'm thinking here. Because then they have to actually go here to eat it. Maybe. We'll see. What you saying? All our bleeding hardship and for what? Sod the captain. How? Oh, come on. At least they're so hungry they don't have the energy to oppose me. Alright, 2 more hours. I mean, some people can die. It won't be the end of the world. Actually, it would make our run a lot easier if they die. If they survive, then they're just causing me problems, honestly. Infirmary, efficient braziers, improved heaters. Because we're about to eat a bit longer of -40 here. And I'd like to keep these guys a bit warmer. Alright. Hold out for another hour, you useless sods.
Wrap up well. The frost is here.
They're not very happy, but discontent. It makes no difference if it's here or here, right? As long as it's not here, they won't ultimatum you, and then you'll be okay. Alright, 10 more minutes. Don't drop dead and don't eat that food raw. It made it. Just don't eat it raw, you savages. I'm cooking it for you.
Hurry up, people. We have a quota to fill.
We have a quota to fill. New London ain't getting any more of this stuff. No way, no how. Now I have actual food coming back, and all I need to do is cut off London and we can sign our own sawdust law. But I can't afford to do that right now. People are starving to death. Whew. Okay. Still starving people, but these starving people only need to hold out for another 28 hours. I'd rather you guys are working though. There we go. Get me that coal. If not, that wood. I got 200 wood stockpiled there, so that's okay at least. And we're over capacity on medical care, so let's keep it flexible. Lovely. But I can't slam down any more 24-hour shifts. My people would lynch me. Jake, what do the numbers over the hunger symbol mean? Top one means number of hungry people. Bottom one means how many of those people are also starving. Starving is where it gets deadly. Okay. It's going to be enough to feed 50 people coming in 5 hours. I can get those cooked up in time. Yeah. Might be able to fight starvation. Might. Need to set up my post though and start trading with them for stuff. I hope they don't want wood. I can't remember what they do want though. Hopefully they make do for steel. Okay, you guys are back. I don't want you back in because you're just going to cost me food, so I'm going to send you off to Stormwatch. At least I have fewer mouths to feed since I sent off my starving expedition. They can eat food down there. Okay. And you guys are going to be back soon, so I will keep you open now. I think I'll pull all of you, shove you in there, shove some of you back in there, and then we'll be okay. It's painful, because early game, getting people in costs a lot of food, but as time goes on, you have to send out a lot of your people for outposts and stuff, so early game woes make for later game happiness. Alright, that food, get it turned into rations on the double, please. We need those. I'm going to keep you there as a scout. Hope that you don't eat anything. Get any bright ideas about that. Almost out of coal there. Too many of you guys are in treatment. So I sent off a lot of my labor force, which just makes my life a bit harder. But I can't feed them, so I'll just have to make do. Get rid of the sick, bring in the not sick. Although they're probably going to eat, even though there's no food. But at least we have improved heaters. That does make some places dangerously warm, but at least it also means fewer sick. Now we need to think about what to do here. Efficient burners, always tempting. Steam coal thumper is warmer, also tempting. Mechanical calculators, oddly enough, quite tempting. Army warehouse insulation would keep them warmer down there in the -40s that they're facing. But it's hard to say no to infirmary. I love infirmary. Gives me more places to house my people in warmth over here, and the infirmaries can deal with -40. They can laugh it off. And again, is that really the best thing to be doing right now? Maybe. We'll do it anyway. If we have an infirmary and also give them mechanized something or other, it can cut down on the amount of engineers we use to there. And that'll give us more engineers to use for plucking raw resources. Dangerously warm. Still worrying about that malaria. I was playing RimWorld and it was freezing cold in the game, and I got an outbreak of malaria, so I felt like I was vindicated. Okay, well that's as good as I can do with the food, folks. I'm probably still not going to be able to claim that I have faced starvation, though, unfortunately.
Time for a breather. See you tomorrow.
Time for a breather. I disagree. Okay, we're through the worst of it, but we're still not doing great. People are going to blame me for failing my promise on facing starvation soon. Which biome was it? It was just a temperate biome. It was about -15 winter time. High discontent. No, no, no. Oh yeah, London favors high. London, please. We need food. No, we can't afford it. Thank you. I could ask for people, but that seems like a bad idea. I think I'll ask for a double batch of wood. Yeah, I always want wood. That's nice. In comes 100 wood. Granted, there's still quite a lot of wood to be had out here, but it won't last. Soon it'll all be gone, same with the trees over there, and then I'll be woodless, which is my least favorite state of being. Okay, establish that trade post, and for the love of God, get us some food. Our people rejoice at the news of the food deal. Might have to return the favor. We'll do it on our own terms. Yeah. Yes, we will. We'd be grateful if you could also assist us in improving our houses and health. No. No, no, no. You are going to send me every last bit of food that you have. They could actually send us wood and steel, but food is what we can't make ourselves, so we're going to kindly ask for some food. And we can trade them wood and steel for how much food? 20 raw food. That's not a great deal for us, but my people are starving. But it's worth a lot more food to me if I turn it into sawdust, so I'm a little tempted not to do that so quickly. Still, I don't want to betray my people, so let's get what we can in. Oh, wow, they're sending in lots of food, actually. We should be okay. First one arrives in 7 hours. We will be able to turn it into food and face the starvation. Whew! Upgrading hot springs, what does that do for you? You'll get more food out of them, and more regularly. It's a pretty good deal, but I don't want to do it. Remember, Jake, they feed you food for every completed mission. Yeah, but I don't want to help them at all. I just want to say screw it to them. We do things on our own terms, and my term is not helping people. Quite a few sick people. Again, this is why I have flex. flexible. Medicare. Can I 24-hour shift you? No, I can't. I could 24-hour shift the workshop. I'll hold off for now, though. How does Mother Base send its stuff to you? They have a supply line, and they're sending 100 wood to us right now. These guys, I don't know who's... Oh yeah, we established our own supply line here, so 10 of our guys are shifting it back and forth. 10 of our guys that we no longer have to feed, I might add. Will this be on YouTube for a rewatch? Oh yeah. Almost everything I do goes onto YouTube. If it doesn't, it's almost always because of a copyright issue. So that usually hits the trucking. And right now it's hit Spec Ops. I'm actually trying to edit that video to snip out the music. But YouTube's own editor refuses to work for me, and Microsoft's one also seems to refuse to work for me. It just freezes whenever I try to package the video back together. So I guess I'll go to Premiere, even though it's a bit of a heavy program, and get that to help me out. People are starving, nothing new, but that food will be here momentarily. So let's have this open for beeswax, and... I'm going to take the not hungry people, dismiss them, and make them work here. The coal situation is good. The wood situation is good. The steel situation is... yeah, less said the better. The steam core situation is foul, but I don't need them yet, although infirmaries will require them. The food situation is the Grimbo, but we'll handle it. Hell, we're about to handle it. Get in there!
To work. Let's get this shipment ready.
We're not sending any shipments. However, no. The favour is still low with New London. The shipment is at the hot springs. Great. Which means I could trade for more food if I wanted to, but I don't. We commend you for finding another settlement and making initial contact. The crops will provide a very timely aid to our food security. All external connections and food distributions network are to be handled directly from New London. Cease contact. Hand it over. We need to talk. Oh, we don't have time. Are you sure? Could we make time? No, they won't help us. Oh, okay. Farewell. Enough is enough. Bloody bastards. Well, yeah, I think we're gonna have to deal with this. Now, I was really nice to New London in my last playthrough. Especially the YouTube plebs could not handle that. Why is Jake sucking up to New London? I guess they don't understand patriotism. Nonetheless, in this case, yeah, off these guys bloody trot. We are going to be vastly opposing New London. At least we have the food and we're turning it into... Hold on! If we cut them off, we can turn it into sawdust burgers real soon. I just need to make exactly enough to feed the starving. And then we can stop. Sawdust will march our way forward. You treacherous scum! Your outpost is officially disbanded and you will all be tried for treason upon your return. You have 3 weeks to convince us that you've changed your ways and wish to remain loyal citizens. After that, you'll be hauled back in manacles. May God have mercy on your souls. New London over and out. Bollocks to them. Well, that can't be good. Well, for them. We, however, will survive. We, however, do need to face that starvation. But sawdust is the future. Patriotism, said the Scottish Swede, planning his emigration. He's not wrong. Okay, seeking help in the Frostlands. With communications cut, there's no way for us to walk back from the brink. Even if our people cool down and have second thoughts about the whole independence declaration, can only prepare for the confrontation. 3 weeks, we gotta prepare. We need to find some new friends out there, though. Screw the Stormwatch. I need the wood. Now, I neglected the high pass for a long time. I think I'll go to the Stormwatch and then shimmy around up here for a bit. But remember, people means people I have to feed. However, food should be a bit easier to deal with shortly. Okay, great. Can I make my own laws now, please? Nope. I don't know when it will allow me to, but I need to do it soon because people are starving. Come on, folks. I don't want to have to make non-sawdust burgers here. Okay, Windy Beach. We'll decide the fate later because... Oh wow, glad I didn't come here actually. 9 engineers would be needed, but 22 mouths to feed? Not great. Leave them be and go check out the Windy Beach. The more important thing is that we get to the source of wood over there. Come on, I need to decide my own laws here. 72 raw food is not everything I want it to be right now. Ah, there we go. The hungry actually ate their bloody food. Okay, cease. I said cease. Get to work on pretty much anything else, please. Get that steel, and then get some steam cores for infirmaries, and then we should be relatively in the clear. I can't believe I got through that without anybody dying. Ignore that one body. That was somebody that could not find the backbone to handle a bit of work ethic. In a sense, he didn't die. He was murdered by me for failing to adhere to our firm but fair rule here. Okay, what am I thinking? It's a question a lot of people ask. It's actually not so easy to know what to go for right now. Wood is limited. Steel is unlimited. That should probably drive what we do here, but it's also a case of I want to keep my people as lean as possible because I'm not going to be drowning in people. I remember you having troubles with too few workers last time. Will you escort broken people near Tesla this time? Yeah, I will. So this time I will be ready for them. But I have to have a solid and stable food economy before I start thinking about that. The infirmary is good. If I insulate the infirmary, then I can have it operate outside of a heat zone almost indefinitely. But that doesn't seem very good right now, because how's the temperature looking? Minus 40, and it won't be minus 40 again for ages. An infirmary can handle minus 40 even without its heater on, so that's not a concern right now. Insulation for there is quite nice. Steam coal thumper is more coal for less effort, so that's actually a good investment. It's also better heating for the place as well. Get to work, you scumbags. Woman in despair. Yeah, we can handle a bit of hope falling. It's not a big deal. Not for us, at least. Okay, I'm really, really wanting to make my own laws now. Extremely. Because then we can get the greatest power known to all of Frost's citizens here. Is mixed crews for the depot worth it? I don't think so. It splits at 50-50. I'm very impressed that you didn't starve, says Gibbous, especially because you didn't get a soup or sawdust edict from New London. Do they ever give you that? Maybe you have to get the help me with discontent thing first. Do they ever offer you that? The thing is, I don't know all the stuff that London gives you. And I didn't want to risk using my favour for that. If you ask for food a second time, they'll give you one of them. But I did ask for food twice, didn't I? Huh. Still, that would have been great to know. My food would have stretched a lot further. Okay. Is there anything to build tonight? I'd like to build some bunkhouses, but I don't want to leave my people freezing in minus 40, so we'll build the bunkhouses tomorrow. I'd also like to slam down a 24-hour shift on getting more steel, so I will get to work. Bloomin' maggots. Oh god, these people are sick. Right. Out you go if you're sick. And in go the nay so sick. The rest can go there. The wood situation's good. To the point where I could trade it for food quite well. Windy Beach, Tesla City, Shattered Dreadnought. If I do Tesla City, these people might die. Very risky. Let's take the risk. We booked it last time. But there are good resources there, or 10 good men dead. They shamed me for my piss-poor planning before granting me sawdust burgers. I see. Well, no shame here. We managed to feed people barely. And we made a mistake, right? We lost 30 rations, actually. Are we free? Aha, we lost our guidance and support, but we gained independence. Let's do it. Let's have our... Oh, we named the place as well? I don't remember naming it last time. Although I don't remember lots of things. Chat, do we have a good name suggestion? Whilst I grab a quick drink. Wish my drink there was minus 40. New Dundee, says Dicey. Better New London. Effin' snow. Sawdust free. No, we're free. We're free sawdust. Alright, direct control from New Edinburgh. Yeah, I see you there, Tandy. Tandy man saw this coming. I'm glad we got that efficiency modifier there to get even more steel. But soon I'll want steam cores for the infirmary. Not yet, though. Not yet. Check who got reassigned in the depot. I had issues with rehiring sick people when I tried to fire the sick people. They're all fine. I don't know what you're talking about. Kick out the sick. Make sure you have non-sick people in the worker pool and then reassign, and you're good. However, what I should do is make sure that for this sick wave tonight, I have people that don't work there who can actually get sick in their stead. Oh, right, yes, my actual laws. And of course, it is sawdust burgers all the way. Now, you might think, and I still get asked this a lot, Jake, why didn't you sign soup? I used to always sign soup. I thought it was great. Soup is great because you can mitigate the discontent entirely, or almost entirely, with moonshine. But in terms of pure economical output, food additives get that extra 25% over soup. Because sawdust is a pure 50% boost on food. All you have to deal with is people getting slightly ill when they eat it. So you don't even have to bother with discontent. And since you don't get the extra discontent, you actually have more economical output because you spend discontent on 24-hour shifts and extended shifts. So that more than pays for the people to get sick eating this. So on top of you mitigating the problems of soup, you gain even more food. So sawdust is a no-brainer. There are people out there that disagree, and they're free to their opinions, but they are completely wrong. I'm open to the idea that there are some situations, some niche situations where you want soup over sawdust. But younger Jake was a foolish Jake who believed in soup when he shouldn't have. Can you please explain why New Edinburgh has more development than New Pisa? New Pisa is the beta name for New Manchester. Oh, speaking of, the graphic that they used for New London here is the one they used for New Manchester in the Ark scenario. Probably explains why it's so rubbish a place. Right. I am actually quite confident in how things are going to go right now. I don't want to jump the gun on that, but I feel good about how this run is going. We've had our sickness wave. It was practically nothing for a minus 40. We're going to have our people ready to cook in the cookhouse. And people gather the coal because I can't get complacent on the coal. The rest of you should all be sick, but when you get not sick, go and gather there, please. It's about to get mosty toasty, so I'm thinking I'll even turn off these guys' heaters. They're too much. Not that heater, though. It's pretty necessary. These ones, though, off they go. It's about to get boiling hot. Ah, sawdust. Where have you been all my life? Well, this goes to show just how vulnerable I am without my beloved sawdust burgers. But they are my beloveds. Ah, just look how hot it is here. It's too hot. I think I'll turn this off, it's so bloody hot. I could actually turn you off as well. These people don't need that heat. Look at that. It's still livable. And trust me, if it's my people saying it's livable, it must be absolutely fantastic. I'm not hearing the word shipment. We need help against New London. No, we don't. We can take him on ourselves, but we do have problems. They could send us wood and steel that we could send back to them to get more stuff, but I just want to plug these people for food constantly. Their favor will gradually go up. I'm not going to help them at all, though. I'll send them resources if I desperately need food, otherwise I just want to plug them for 30 food that turns into 90 food rations. And I'm going to send another 10 of my people away anyway, so actually I think we're in a great place here. Tesla! Okay, 50-50 phone a friend on this one. There's a good amount of resources here, but our people might die. I don't want them to die, but... now people might go, why would they die in Tesla? Okay, it's maybe a genuine question, so I shouldn't put on my special voice. It doesn't actually tell you here. It just says this place looks dangerous, but there's a little exclamation point here that says your scouts might die. I believe it's 50-50. You can just save scum it, but we don't save scum. If these people are going to die, then they're going to die. But they don't. We got lucky. We survived and found some valuable resources. That's a bit of a shame. I feel like they copped out a bit on the writing there. Don't just say, we got lucky. There's more to it than that. I forget. There are other things out here that are 50-50s on whether they live or die. I don't know if the Dreadnought is one, but oh well. Can you explain the scenario for me a bit? Is this really the last Frostpunk livestream? Who said this was the last one? It's probably not the last one. So the storm has happened. You played out the New London scenario, and this is happening after that. The storm has come and gone, and New London is actually pretty crippled. And what they've done is they sent out us here to establish a new outpost. You guys are fool there. On you go. This outpost is meant to send steel and steam cores back to New London, and we get food in return, but the food dries up and communications break down, and basically we're on our own. But we have no way of generating food for ourselves, and we can't put steel works down, we can't have wall drills, we have limited access to resources, so basically we're limited. We wouldn't be able to survive on our own. Thankfully though, there are other outposts out here willing to help, so it's all about helping each other. It's really the friendship is magic scenario of Frostpunk. Take from that what you will. Steam coal thumpers are rather nice. What else am I looking for? Efficient, no. Coal is not going to be a problem. Raw economic output is. Let's get ourselves some mechanical calculators, despite the high costs. Latex cost a whole lot, and when this wood runs out, I'm going to be very unhappy that I spent it all. But it's not out yet. I like this map because it's so small. I wish it was an endless mode map, because then space would be a genuine concern. Right, you guys, switch over to steam cores. I really want to have an infirmary soon. And be able to deal with people a lot better, and have more spaces for houses, or housing. Long hours of get your ass back to work. Actually, I'm glad that you reminded me of that. I wouldn't mind throwing down another 24-hour shift. But conversely, I'd rather somewhat save that for the army warehouse, and it will boost my discontent like nobody's business. Okay, what you got there? The high pass shows the courier of the dead. The what? The games I've been streaming lately have really challenged my grasp of the English language, because I've found all these words that I just do not know. And it makes me feel like a real dum-dum. Jake, you're the reason I got hooked on this game after your first playthrough. This is my least favorite DLC. I mean, there haven't been a lot of them, so that's a shame to hear. I think it does add the least out of all of them. The settlements are cool and all, but they don't add a lot of... Well, they don't really add any challenge to endless mode. They just make things a bit easier, which is not what I sign up for. I got one sick person who's probably sick of being left on their Todd. We just about have space for them.
The shift is over. Time for rest.
Couloir means corridor in French. Why is there so much French in this? A couloir is like a gully on a mountainside. Well, there we go. See, who says these streams aren't educational? Nobody. Nobody says that. Cut down that sawmill. It's done its work. I was probably overlooking that for a while. If anybody can, I still want that coal to be thumping, but people are going to rest instead. Not on my watch, though. If you can rest, you can build a bunkhouse. There we go. Build them all in places that can be hit with that range. And now, I was actually quite good to get extended shift and emergency shift. It's kind of funny, you know, if you do better, they won't help you out. So it's good to sandbag, and then they give you extended shift. Maybe they didn't give me my super sawdust because they gave me extended shift. But in a way it's good because it allowed me to get sawdust for myself. So, about those kids. We have how many of them? 15! 15 kids that have not been slaving away for me. That changes here and now. Get your tiny little asses to work. Ah, now I'm in my comfort zone. Outside it is cold, but my heart is warm, because those kids are getting to work. For 2 weeks, they've just been enjoying slacking off, eating all that food, whilst the hard-working adults have had to do everything. Well, not anymore. Again, could you kindly go and deal with the sick, just in case? Oh, we have that steam core, actually. Which means I want an infirmary tonight. I think I'll slam one down right here. It's nice and close to where all the... Well, it's close to where you are. It's not close to you guys, but... that was not at all what I wanted to do. How did that even happen? Get that wood back. There we go. There we go. So now everybody's going to have super comfortable living conditions and an infirmary to treat the sick. Brilliant. Could not ask for much more, but they probably will because they are fussy buggers here. I should probably upgrade you as well. And suddenly my wood situation doesn't look so good, so I'm going to delete some of these just to make... just to puff out my chest a bit, so to speak. Absolutely do not destroy these trees. There. It's the worst thing you could do. You'd lose hundreds of wood and you'd never get it back. You don't want to do that. Okay. So far, so good. These people are not working 24-hour shifts, so they can come out and help with the building work. Alright. Good, it's not a risk. Just take that stuff. Take it and come back, I think. There is plenty to scout, but plenty of time to scout it as well. Okay, we are in happy days with all these bunkhouses. I probably have more than I need, but hey-ho. No semblance of order or respect. Well, I don't care about them, but I do care about the shipwreck camp. So, your camp. Wow, almost no sick people because it was minus 20 and they were in incredibly hot bunkhouses. We're just about good to go on everything. A little bit colder is no problem for us right now, and I can definitely pull back these Revengineers, get them to work there. Still building, but it's probably for that, which is okay. Mechanical calculators. I do want insulation for the warehouse, but is there anything more pressing for us? Extensions, improved blowers, efficiency. Efficient heaters is good on the coal, but coal's not a big issue for us. We shouldn't be wowed by saving on coal right now. Faster gathering would actually be quite nice, because we do need that now, but infirmary mechanization saves people, and that's good. With that, we'll be able to take care of all of our sick using only 5 engineers, which is good. Right now, I probably still will just shove down 5 engineers. There you go. Low efficiency, but the infirmary is so much better than medical posts. that it's a good trade, and I can delete these medical posts for extra wood now. Our population is going to be kept low, and the infirmary should be able to deal with all of the sickness, at least until we get the refugees in at the very end. Now, about those kids. I gave you the last sleep-in of your life. Get to work. The kids will pluck coal forevermore now. In fact, I need another gathering post for what it's worth. Because this is now a steam coal thumper. I wonder if this is too much heat for you. Nah, probably better to have it on. I'm not a monster, I'll turn you on as well. You heat more houses. You be on. Oh, that's pretty good. Pretty damn good. So even at this lower efficiency, these two sick people will be dealt with quite quickly. And the rest of the people that are good enough. I hate class mixing, but we'll still have them work together here. And let's keep these sawmills nice and warm. They're dismantling, which is fine, because dismantling's really fast. Done, and wow, even that guy's taking his time. Okay, child labor. I would love to have child labor all jobs, because then they help with building, but it's not necessary right now. I'd actually like to start dealing with, organ transplants. Can't say no to that. That's so good. It's free, and it makes everybody dealt with so much faster. Not letting anyone cut me up into parts. We're all cutting up one body. We don't even know whose body it is. Good time for us, honestly. Okay, this is largely agreeable. I'm gonna have to actually go for discontent laws this time. We'll get ourselves a pub and maybe not a fight club because that costs wood. Maybe I'll just build it and get rid of it. Wouldn't mind another bunkhouse here. Those tents are crummy, aren't they? But even in minus 30, these bunkhouses are livable, so I don't feel the need to help them out much. Okay, convicts were widely used in the Frostland to build generators. Well, not in my run, but I suppose that makes some people did. This guy's a cool chap, and these people will now help us out if we send them a trading depot, which we certainly will. Again, this is going to cost more of our people that we don't really have, but we got to do what we got to do. We might actually have to demand more people as time goes on. Still, I'll just cut you folks away and establish that construction team. And over you go to shipwreck camp. An expense for sure, but an expense worth doing to me. Are there no purpose laws available? No, there are not, so you have to manage your hope by not letting your people die. I am really actually going to want some more people soon. Once you're back with those, I might actually send you to Nanson's right now to get those extra people. Then again, maybe not. What would more people do for me right now? They'd be more mouths to feed, but my economical output wouldn't change by that much. As long as I have 20 people working there, the kids plucking the coal, and these guys getting the wood, more people would actually work against me at this point, so let's keep it lean. Let's keep it very lean. Normally I believe in just always getting more people, but let's hold off for now. Okay, we've got some rations that are actually probably not sawdust rations for once. It's a good idea for these guys to go out and explore these places, in my opinion. There's a whole load of not much up and around here, but we'll go and do it anyway. Maybe we just got super unlucky last time. Excellent. Now, this place works at full efficiency with only 5 engineers. A very good trade for us. Difference engine's actually tempting, because it'll allow me to do even more efficient work in the army place. And I do kind of need that. But I want faster gathering as well. Faster gathering at least is nice and quick to get. Okay, got a couple of steam cores. I'm not sure I'll ever need more than that, so I think when we get our third one, we'll switch out to steel, and that'll be it. I might use one more for an infirmary, and then I don't know what I'd even do with the other two. When they cut down the forest, you'll have 10 people. Plus 10 people. Keep that in mind. There's a lot of forest to cut, and there's even more forest to cut over here. So I'm not too opposed to having those extra people. The coal situation's actually a bit grim, as in we have too much of it. I need more, so I think I'll establish this sawmill already. How best to do this? I think, therefore I am, just a few workers pounding out that coal, and the rest go into cutting down the wood. That makes the most sense to me. Also, who said you guys could stop working? Get back to work. Don't the other outposts sometimes want steam? Those other outposts can go screw themselves, right? We work for us, and us only. Get that steel going. I ain't helping them this time. No way, no how. If we end up helping each other, they're probably going to want to slice a new London when we conquer it for ourselves, and we will be conquering it for ourselves. You looked into mixed crew tech yet? It just splits it down the middle. I don't see any advantage to mixed crew tech unless I am severely misunderstanding how that works. I'd rather switch my focus, because you can switch the focus when nobody's working here, and it barely takes any time, so I'd rather just do it that way. Alright, you guys, you've made it to the... where exactly? The Frozen Sea. There's nothing here, but there is a ghostly ship. Ghosts. Okay, the situation, dare I say, looks good. Barely any sick people, and they're all dealt with in our 5-man manned infirmary. Good. This can't last. We have to do something before it's too late. What are you getting at? Wouldn't even begin to know. So how we can do this is we can import wood from the shipwreck camp, send it with our steel to the hot springs to get the raw food that we need. 20 raw food, I believe, is the trade, right? Yeah, they give us 20 raw food. That would go up if we helped them, but I'm not going to help these buggers. 20 raw food is actually 60 rations. So that's actually a very good deal for us.
Get up, people. Our work won't wait.
Our work certainly won't wait. I think I might need a single resource depot, actually, just to store all the excess coal, because it's the one thing that's hard to be flexible with. Is anybody actually around to build that? No. Well, oddly enough, you guys are probably the best suited to do so. I know you're engineers and all, but you're the closest, and you're adding the least to the tech in generation right now. So we establish a depot there. I haven't asked a favor from the hippies in ages. It's still only average. There we go. Thanks to this trading depot you've built, we can help each other survive. That is indeed great. Now, if we send them, let's see, 30 coal and 20 rations, they give us 75 wood. An amazing deal. Perhaps even the best deal you'll ever see. So, I'm going to do that. 30 coal, I will not miss. And this is where sawdust rations really come into their own. So what did I send them? 20 rations. Well, two raw food makes 6 rations, so I sent them, what, like 6, I don't want to draw attention to my lack of ability to do maths here, but I sent them barely any food and coal that's meaningless, and they give me wood, which matters the world to me. An amazing deal. And that wood can then be sent on to the hippies, and those hippies will give us the food. Wonderful. And during all this, we can still ask them for favors. Our favors with them are high, so we can request... Oh, we can request a lot of food. Or even some extra workers. I don't need workers right now. Hopefully I don't ever. So I'll just demand... Should I even ask for lots of food? Maybe just 2 batches of some food's fine. Why would you ever ask for lots of food instead of just some food? When lots of food exhausts all favor. I don't understand. I mean, it's average now, and then I can ask for more food, and then it's low, so what's the difference? Perhaps I'll never know. Anyway, these guys can also help us. They can send us workers or wood. So I'm of course going to take the wood. And I can just keep exploiting them. I will be the London that I've always wanted to be. I feel like I missed something about the balance of those trade routes. Turning coal into wood with a pair of trades? Yep, that's how it's working for us. Shouldn't really need any more bunkhouses here. I could probably strip down the tents that I have for their meager resources for now. The only job I can really have my kids do is turning raw food into rations. And did you build this yet? There we go. There's the coal we need. Yeah, the kids can make me rations, and the kids can pick coal out of the ground. Two good jobs, because those are two things that I'll always need doing. But it does lack a bit of flexibility. I need to make sure everybody else is working on exactly what I need them to do. 330 wood to be had here. There's probably like 600 to be had over there. Aha! Rations from the cargo of shame. Ship carried hundreds of convicts whose bodies are still locked in cells, but the crew did not abandon them. We found their remains. Okay. Well, why would I ever leave the resources? I don't understand why they give you these options. There's no reason to think that it's worth taking. Still, good job. Back to New Edinburgh we go. Child injured at work. That's a real shame. You know, hope is not infinite here, so I'm actually going to give that kid a day off. He will be told to get back to work soon, though. We can gather a bit faster now, which is grand. Difference engine still speaks to me for getting more of this, so let's go difference engine. Goodbye wood, but we can make it work. What are they going to dismantle? Oh, crumbs, I had them do this work instead of going to research. There we go. Everybody's working mega efficiently right now. The sick will not be a problem. And we have all these resources incoming. Oh, it's lovely. And seriously, I'm going to tell these outposts to screw themselves. Now that might backfire badly. I don't know what happens. Maybe they actually go, well, if you're not going to help us, we're going to stop sending you stuff ever. And that would really blow for me. But it would also be quite funny. So we'll see how it goes. Okay. Yeah, this is good. This is very good. It's a bit of a waste of coal, but I'm going to turn you on because there's just so much coal that I don't even know what to do with it. Nobody's working there, so go figure. Oh, is that because it's not doing a late shift? Get to work, folks. I'm not running a charity here. Yeah, they want to go and dismantle. Well, not on my watch, you don't. There's work for you to do. Also get rid of this tent. When it comes to housing, we've 18 vacant beds within these bunkhouses, so we're doing all right. Would you ever do a challenge run where you can only rely on one of the settlements and not building mines and numbers? I wouldn't do a challenge run for a scenario because I don't like running scenarios multiple times. This is the second and last time that we'll do On the Edge. I like my challenges to be done on endless mode because with the story ones, there's just so many set pieces that become predictable that I'm not interested in rerunning through them. It's not like the story has much emotional weight once you've been through it. That's my opinion, though. I get a lot of people like Frostpunk and such for the story and the emotional impact that I'm sure it has on some people. Raise food availability. Proper cookhouse can make a big difference. Or I could just tell them to sod themselves, which is better. Alright, what's in the goodies station? Not a whole lot. Isolated camp. We're just going to do the run around here. There may be a risk and we may lose them and all of their supplies, but there's no achievement for testing them all. Right. overcrowding remains immensely powerful. And we're going to need it in the late game anyway, and it's not like we have other things to sign. Although I would love a pub. Oh, I would love a pub. I'll sustain life, though. I'm not a monster. Let's raise that hope. It's funny that sustain life actually raises discontent, but I guess the people that would want a medical bed for themselves wouldn't be too happy about it. Holy smokes, that wood really came in. I'm actually going to be struggling to spend this wood soon. Do you think On the Edge is possible as a Utopia run? No sawdust burgers? Oh, absolutely. I mean, look, I'm drowning in food because of my sawdust burgers. If we didn't have it, we'd still have food. We just wouldn't perhaps be drowning in it. You know what? You can have a day off. Let's bring up that hope. It's not like I'm desperate to have these kids pluck out the coal right now. Although I will be.
Brace yourselves. Cold is coming.
It is, but we got heating for people, so it's okay. These bunkhouses make a world of difference for keeping my people alive and well. And I'm actually going to turn up the heat in pretty much everywhere that people are working. Because fewer sick means more economic output.
The shift's on. Head to your workplaces.
Low favor with everyone because I keep demanding their stuff. Go figure. Sometimes I wonder about the way these things scroll. Right. Ask the hot springs for help. Do I have to? I'd rather not. Nah, I'm not going to go begging to anybody. These guys are out of places to stock their wood, which is fine by me, because I've always got places to lay that to waste. Isolated camp, and we're not going to go and help them at all. This is a quarantine centre belonging to New London. The former home was affected by an epidemic that they tried to suppress. It seems we could still learn a thing or two from our masters. Well, our former masters. Okay, let's grab that difference engine, because then we can go and get another 15% efficiency out of the army warehouse. And we need to grab everything we can out of there. It's also about to get colder. I should really look into insulation for it. But it's fine, I'm sure. You guys have nothing left to do, except moan about your long hours of toil in a place that you don't have to do anything. I'm not addressing that. Get off my case. And go and cut down those trees instead. On an extended shift, of course. So I put it in the schedule, but I've already forgotten when. We're going to have a mod game attempt after this. Steel and food, lovely. Get yourselves back out there, though. But what time is that happening? If somebody other than me could be so kind as to check. Serenade's going to be trying their hand at Kirby, which I've long asserted is the easiest mod game challenge there, but we'll see if that's true or not. 1400 in the schedule. Alright, we've got 2 hours to wrap this up. Let's kick it into overdrive. He says, and then immediately slows down because he's not good at going into overdrive. Don't even have a generator to put into overdrive this time. The wood income is looking amazing, frankly, to the point where I actually do want a couple more resource depots despite the wood investment in it. More laws means we can have overcrowding. Suddenly this infirmary can house 20 patients instead of 10. It's become so incredibly powerful. If they all have somewhere to lie, they'll have a chance to recover. I can't believe nobody has starved. I don't want to pat myself in the back too hard, but getting through all that with 0 deaths was tremendous. Alright, more stuff going on. Off we trot. Serenade mentioned something about making it more challenging as well. Yes, they did. And they may or may not have told me what their plan is, but I may have also forgotten, so don't put any stock into that. I never feel like I have enough space for all the food rations I want, so I'll make space for that. Midnight has passed, so I assume favors have gone up. Yep, average, average. So we come crawling to them and say, could you please send us more food? Although, wood is a good investment for it, isn't it? Oh, whatever, send us the food. So we'll spend all of our favors on with you. As for you guys, could you help us with wood? We do that for them, and then we trade with both, especially for that wood. That wood is such a freebie for us. And there we go. Man, we must be doing all the tariffs in this, because we are exploiting them to hell and back. Then again, they might be having the last laugh. Let's say they produce like 10 raw food an hour down at the hot spring. To them, they're making bank off of it. Alright, you went over to Crumbling Hut, because I wanted you over in the Ice Caverns next. Now that you have the wood trade going, are the supports for the tech depot worth it? 50 wood for plus 50% output. Probably. God, they're not working 24-hour shifts. That's not right. And some are sick as well. That is very not right. We've already had our death wave for the evening. I should always, always, always be plugging out as much steel from that place as possible. 50 wood for plus 50% output seems pretty good, right? I also have to research it and use it. 50% output of steel. Probably a net game. Probably. But it's also a bunch of micro. Yeah, my feelings on micro. That said, though, they can send us quite a lot of wood. Hell, they're sending us 65 wood. I don't remember asking for 65, but if they're going to give us that, I'm not going to complain. Didn't think I asked for so much. There we go. Now we get even more out of the place. That's good stuff. Insulation, wooden supports. I think... Do I? Yeah, probably. We'll try wooden supports, right? They're still on a 24-hour shift. If we get the wooden supports researched in 9 hours, we can still have them use those wooden supports as part of their emergency shift. And then we'll be able to see its effectiveness. Also, thanks for the steel, over to Trailer Wreck. This scenario has the lowest resources in these that I've seen in any Frostpunk scenario. You get almost nothing out of all these places that you go and check out. You there, there's work to be done. Give me my sawdust burgers. They're all going to eat. How dare you. Oh yeah, that one kid that we said could have a day off. Their day is done. Makes sense considering it's already been picked over in 2 previous scenarios. Ah, very true, Scooty Dooter. Didn't think of it that way, but perhaps I should have. Okay, we are drowning in that wood, so maybe there is a case to be made for these supports. I forget when I started this 24-hour shift. I probably don't have all the time of it left, but we're still going to do it. 12 and 10, see practically nothing here. I'll still take the risks on the places that we visit though. And once it's done, there we go. And they're all looking good there. So we make 9.6 an hour. With this, we make 12.8 an hour. So it went up by almost 3 an hour for 12 hours. That's actually not a great trade, considering that steel is unlimited and wood is not. And we use a lot more wood than we use steel in the campaign. Not a great trade at all. I need another one of these for steel, and there's more research to be done. This time we'll get the insulation for them, so I want them to be warmer. I usually think the amount of stuff you find with the scouts is too much in my opinion, says the banana. That is a hot take. People actually thinking that they get too many resources in this game. Alright, bring me that steel, And then that's that. There's a lot of reading on these, but we're ignoring it all because we've already read it. I could go back to New Edinburgh with all this stuff and then take the risks of going to the other places. I'll do exactly that. I'm a little tempted to preempt my future needs by erecting a second infirmary. I don't like having it so far away from the other infirmary though, but that kills a lot of space. If I built you there, is there space for a house here? There is! Oh, that's nice. Alright, very good. Then we'll have that. I won't be using this anytime soon, but I want to preempt any need. If I suddenly got an influx of 40 morbidly sick people, then I would like to have the ability to take care of them. Works out to 38 steel for 50 wood. I know you don't math yourself. I think it was C-Space, he reacted to when I said something maths, maths, I don't know what I said. Something about mathematics. He posted a screenshot of that Nancy Drew puzzle where I had the number 4 and 6 things coloured in with it. I was most amused. I was actually... I was massively laughing there. It was good though. It's good to find things to laugh about. I think the point is to rely on the friendship with the other colonies to actually help each other, says Bix. That's why there's so much, and there's no much resources. That's fine, but I have no intention of helping people. We're here to weaken New London until we can conquer it for ourselves, and that's going to be in 2 weeks in-game time. I'm so tired. Every day's the same grind. We've got to keep going. If discontent is high, but hope is also high, you get cool messages like that, which I like. Shows that people are actually displaying a bit of pragmatism for once. Unlike these buggers who are going to eat this. This is exactly why I close down my cookhouse often. We've already lost 65 minutes of good productive time from everybody who should be working in the army warehouse because they have the audacity to think they're allowed to eat. That's why I keep this thing closed. And then they're forced to go to work, except for the people that are in treatment. I really need a bigger buffer of people, but where would I even take them from at this point? Get you guys and do that. The reason I'm always making sure that this is fully staffed and everything else is suffering is because the wood is limited, this stuff is unlimited, so it makes more sense to put as much into this rather than this. Otherwise I might find myself getting bottlenecked on the production of, well, bottlenecked on using the people that I have. Because people are resources and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Law clock, hell no to care house. Hell yes to fight club. It's very important that I don't heat the fight club. It's a waste to heat it. People won't freeze to death by punching each other in -40. People enjoy these violent shows, yes they do. Ah, the ruins of Winterhome. And again, there's also some steel bridge here. Oh, right, that's a risky thing. These scouts could die there. But they barely have any resources, so let's go and cane them. Don't know if there's any advantage to keeping the bridge around, but we'll try. Isn't that food problem just a side effect of you closing the access to food all the time? Shh. Don't say things you don't mean. By the way, I need some food. And you guys, I need some wood. The nerve! It is the nerve! I keep asking them for stuff and giving them nothing. Okay, well, too bad for them. I'm not helping them. I don't think you get anything for keeping the bridge, says Random someday. That's probably true. I mean, we do have the option to just rip the thing apart for ourselves. And that sounds like quite a tempting option. I've got all these kids that aren't working right now. Make some rations for me. Sawdusty ones at that. This coal thumper's full. I actually need to pluck more coal out the ground. These kiddos should be doing it once they finish making my dusty rations. Long hours of get your ass back to work. Always ignore that. There is no good reason to turn off extended shifts or emergency shifts for several days. It's just a massive cost with no real benefit to you. Oh, but my people will be happy, or your people will die. Then it doesn't matter how happy or sad they are. Come now, we need that coal. I mean, need is a relative term. I want that coal. How else are we feeling? Gathering post insulation would be rather nice. Keep my people healthier for longer. I don't need an additional scouting crew. That's a trap. Yeah, I like gathering post insulation. It's not a huge cost, but it will always save you a bit of sickness and or coal on the warmth here. These guys are a bit sweltering, but I guess that's okay for now. It is -40 after all. Okay, people are happy since I built Fight Club. Now these people are the only ones that don't get to see Fight Club, but I can purposefully move them. There we go. Can I move you guys as well? No, that leaves me with homelessness. Ah, forget it. Anyway, Fight Club reduces discontent by a minute amount. It's almost not worth building, especially on extreme mode. But it does look kind of cool. Right, you know, even in all this, people do need to let off some steam so they can go and beat each other up. It has no risk of causing injuries and no bad events, so Fight Club is actually great. What happens with the wooden supports? Are they efficient? I don't think they're worth my time. It's a tiny... You trade a lot of wood for not a lot of steel. I don't see that as worth my time. Speaking of steel, workers are busy cutting pieces off the bridge structure. When we try talking to them, they rebuff us angrily and tell us to leave or else. The bridge will be defaced or worse. I mean, what do we care? We could stop them, or we could chase them away and dismantle the bridge ourselves. No, let's just try and stop them. We managed to defend the iconic bridge. Memories are priceless. Sorry, those words fall kind of flat on me when we're trying to stay alive here. I suffered so much on my normal mode run because this is the last place I went to, and it is the place for getting wood. My wood situation would not quite be so nice if I hadn't made all these deals to get extra wood coming in, and it's such a bottleneck. That was a normal mode. This ain't normal mode. So yeah, not a fan of the wooden supports. I will not be investing in that. I'd rather use my wood for anything else. You guys are just about done here. I wouldn't mind putting in the final sawmill at this point, if and only if it doesn't destroy anything. Doesn't destroy anything there. There you go. Hopefully that'll get built tonight. Okay, it is coming together, but once all the wood is chopped up, you might think, get some more people. You don't have enough people here. Once all the wood is dealt with, all those 10 people will be free. And same with this. Now granted, it's not a lot of wood left, but we do have 13 days remaining. So, and I am expecting a large influx of refugees towards the end, so I'd rather stay lean right now. Sad ending. We stumble upon a door handle sticking out from under the snow. Soon we dig out and see a plaque attached to all scientists. Use supplies, da-da-da-da-da. That's fine. It's just a bit of wood for us. I'm going to return with that, just in case there are other things that might kill us over here. Don't want to lose my scouts. You know, this is a deathless run. No unnecessary deaths, shall we say then. But I love my 24-hour shifts. Speaking of, get to work. Oh, okay. Now it's serious time with the cold. I'm actually going to turn on the heater on the infirmary so it can tend to people. Even if that feels a bit over the top. Otherwise, it is muckle cold. You guys can have a heater on. You guys cannot. Most of these people are sick. Don't know if you heard that, but he said, gird your loins for work. I wonder if they have this one guy on call to do all the voice acting in the game. Gathering posts are nicely insulated. What's next? I could get them further insulated. How's the coal situation? I actually imagined it would be better than it is, so that's a little worrying. I could make all the heaters more efficient. I could also make the burners more efficient. That's actually quite a nice reduction of coal expenditure. Drop it by a third, since we have 3 of them going. Right, New Edinburgh says get back out there. Resources for wood, resources for food, and our favors are up there, so please send us even more food and even more wood. And you might think, Jake, you've got a problem. Stop demanding more wood. I believe in wood so much, and I was taught that by a German I met who ran away with 90 quid, and if I ever find him, I'm having that money back. Anyway, playing Stronghold 2 with him, he really opened my eyes about the wood economy. I have him to thank for it. Wood for sheep, stone for wood, anyone? Nah, play with the expansions and have gold. That's how you play Catan. It's very tempting to 24-hour shift the workshop. But you know what's more tempting? Having a nice pub. Can't believe we've gone so long without one. Now, the pub is a bit of an extravagance. It's really not necessary, but it just doesn't feel right. These are British people, don't forget that. The very idea of living anywhere without a pub just ain't right for them. Ain't right at all. Where's the pub gonna go? Space is a real concern. If we end up with a lot of people coming in, I'm gonna have to use this for such space. I digress as usual. Where's it gonna go? I don't want it too far away, but I don't want it cutting into... Ah, whatever. Down you go there. It can always be moved later on. It's not a big deal. A pub, just like in London. London's right over there, chapo. I guess nobody wants to make a 12-hour lurch along just to visit the pub. There we go. It actually takes a decent chunk out of your discontent. That's an extended shift right there. Or a bit of a safety net when you tell your engineers to get back to work. Here we go. We had beer and pub grub. Everyone knows that. Yeah, we need it. Pub grub. So bad and yet so good. So midnight passed, but our favors are still... Oh, it's average with one but low with the other. Now I really don't understand. Regardless, though, I want your wood, so thanks. We got the efficient burners done. Oh, wow, that's very good. Our super efficient burners will cost us pretty much no coal then. 1 per hour, I think, with that. Of course, that's ignoring any upgrades. One of these guys got sick, which is really unfortunate since he's doing the 24-hour shift, so I'm going to do a bit of a switcheroo here. And there we go, get it back up to 100% efficiency. Back you come, get those resources, and back out they go. Again, 2 scouts are fine. I really don't think you need more than that. I'm actually going to send you out here as well, because I think there's an extra leg down here where you can save the children. And I will actually save the children because it is absolutely criminal that they are not being taught the ways of the workplace, and I can teach them that. I'm willing to take that one for the team. This one's just about done. We'll saddle them over to this place once it is. Actually, there's really no reason not to do that immediately. And then this thing will be torn down. And that's the last of the wood claimed. So now we know exactly how much wood we have to play with. It's 440-ish. Of course, we have a lot of wood right now, so it's not a big deal. I'm gonna switch the food rations out for wood so I have space for it all. And I'm actually running out of space for that steel too. Coal, wood, steel. Can't believe it, but I'm gonna actually build another resource. I feel like I'm doing better on resources here than I did on normal mode, which, let me tell you, is not right.
The shift's on. Head to your workplaces.
5 of you are in treatment again. I'm pushing this too much. One of those workers are in treatment. If you guys are fine, then let's do a switcheroo like that. Going to build, going to dismantle. Whoops, absolutely not. Well, you're not investing in them this time. That's fine. That does mean I get lower resources as we go along, but there's no way in hell I'm helping out these settlements. You were being a good Samaritan before and dishing out all your resources to the bums out there. Yeah, I made that mistake only once before. Won't be doing it again. Now it's low and low, but I still want that food. I can't be too complacent on the food, right? If this isn't packed up to the several hundreds, then I'm not pushing hard enough for my wood. Alright, you've made it next to Winter Hell. Go and check it out. What a scenario Winterhome is. Whew, on extreme no less. Not a fun place. Jake, full rations. No, they're sawdust rations. And yeah, it's full. That's not a problem, though. It's almost the opposite of a problem. You're getting back to work. Just always complaining, even after I give them a pub. I could give them moonshine, or I could turn the pub into a brothel. I don't like signing either of these laws, honestly. They're a bit crutchy. Even though they are just straight up good. There's no downsides to them. They're phenomenally good. Now. How could I possibly say no? The thing is, I sign this, but I never actually send my kids down the mines. I just have them build, which is something they can do as soon as you have all jobs. But I don't know how rough the hope is going to get towards the end, so the question is if I want to actually do any of this stuff. Bit of liquor now and then to soothe their aching bodies and so. Well, you know what? We haven't signed it in forever. Let's give it a go. Good, I've missed a tipple. Haven't we all? Glass a day keeps the worries away. Okay, the burners are super efficient. I don't really think I want to improve them so much, but I will want house and house redesign, because it's getting colder. And whilst these bunkhouses have been doing pretty good so far, they're going to do not so good shortly. So I'm going to do the initial investment. Hopefully get my houses built before this. Oh, here's a question though. Do I want the house redesign this time? I'll check that, because I don't have to build many of them. House redesign is worth it if you build a certain number of them. Beyond that, it's actually before that, it's a liability. More space for steel. We're struggling, please. Winter Hell. The inept rule of a selfish and incompetent leader. I am one of those things. Great storm covered the ruins with snow and ice, only regular pattern mounds. Can't go down there and salvage what's left of it, sadly, but we can take that. Destroy the automaton. I think I'll send you over to the children's mine and get to know them a bit better right now. I don't really want to send an outpost there. Hey Jake, I want to try a Nancy Drew game out. Which one do you recommend for a beginner? One of the more recent ones. They got a lot more quality of life than the earlier ones. Otherwise, in terms of story and puzzles and all that, I really couldn't comment. I don't know enough about them. I'm not a Nancy Drew aficionado yet, but Guilt Han, perhaps I can turn it around on you. In October, I want to do a Nancy Drew marathon where we bounce around from streamer to streamer who will run a Nancy Drew game each. And if you really want to try a Nancy Drew game out, why not do it on the big stage here? Doesn't matter if you've never streamed before or not. We have plenty of people to help you out with that. The Puzzle Master melted through them. He can't comment on difficulty. Hey, I beat them all within the confines and constraints that I had. Can't say fairer than that. Give me the resources, chaps. Can you help us? I always need... Oh, I want wood, but I want wood and food. Send me the food, please. Was there another long play vote already? No, there will be a long play vote on Wednesday. Let's pick what's left of that automaton. The steel cores are already taken out, but there's not a lot left to take these days. Good, everybody's working there. Let's get that research done, folks. Ooh, wow, a lot of our engineers are in treatment. But it's okay, we should be able to get house and house redesign today. Should. I can slam another 24-hour shift if it goes pear-shaped, but I want them built tonight. So, 50 and 30, but they cost a lot less, so as soon as you build 5 of them, you've paid for yourself. 13 hours. Ooh, did not agree to that. Kick the ones that are currently in treatment. Kick these engineers out. Bring in those engineers once more. Suddenly it's 11 hours. We can maybe get that done tonight. Or today. We'll see. I can slam another 24-hour shift if it looks hairy. Good thing the pub has 2 inherent bits of heating, so it can still work in minus 60. Just as well, because it's going to be minus 60 soon. I want the houses ready for that, though. The coal situation's not as good as I was hoping it would be. I'm not making as much as I'd like. But, you know, this thing's only working at half capacity. It could work at so much more capacity. And someday it will. Not all of you are sick. Get some of you back there. Some of you in there. Keep everything flowing. Have you tried to cannibalize the dead intoxicated by generator fumes run? No, we have not. Alright, say hello to Children's Mine. We had a great line about bananas and shovels for children's hands, but let's leave that one out for now. Don't like to kick a dead horse. We will support them. No, we won't. No, we absolutely won't. I could demand things from them every now and then, and I will consider doing that. It would cost me 10 people to do so, though. Go over to the Dying Springs for now. Not like you're carrying a lot. There's the question. Do I send them 50 people? 10 people and 100 resources to set up an outpost there? I'm not sure I want to, at all. Who is we, Jake? It's the royal we. Me. Grave of Bones. Funny that we can dig some wood out of those bones. Okay, well, you're going to be finishing up here. You, with absolutely nothing better to do. Actually, no, you do go to the drying hot springs, just in case there's a danger choice here. I can't remember where all the danger choices are, but out you go anyway. I'm looking forward to all the wood being gone, because then I'll free up a lot of people. And then I can focus my coal economy. There's something to be said for focusing coal on the coal deposit, because it's a lot cheaper on the people, and it's only expensive on the steam cores. It's also cheaper on the discontent, because 124-hour shift on that, and you're in a good place. But then you have to do a lot of research. Oh, speaking of research, we don't have house redesign. Oh well, we'll get it done tomorrow. It's going to be pretty cold. It's not like we have an overdrive to kick in for this. We can do it gradually, though. There are a few places for extra houses. We'll be okay. They probably won't be in range of a fight club, but we'll make do. It's a little tempting to throw down a care house just to improve hope a bit. It's not a huge cost, so I'll do it. I'm not a monster. Can't shove you over here, but I can shove you over here. There you go. That's as nice as I'm willing to be. Hope rises. It's been a while since I've extorted my friends, so let's extort our friends. Help me. I need all your wood. Your workers tempt me, but I need your wood. As for you, give us your food. I mean, we're not doing anything for them. We're just taking all their freaking stuff. Is there a scenario after last autumn where you play in a map with a generator you built in the last autumn scenario? In a manner of speaking, yes. You can play endless mode where you have to build your generator, then survive with your generator. I rather like that. Oh, maybe I already cleared the promise for that. But look at that, Hope. That's terrific. And we got the house redesign done. Also terrific. What after that, though? What indeed? Radiator extensions. That should be rather nice to keep people even warmer. It is a little tempting to go down through the coal mining. We don't have to. The steam coal thumpers work fine, and all the kids can pick up the stuff anyway. Let's insulate the kids. Although they are frankly too hot already. I don't think these guys are too hot right now. Alright, we're good. Actually, how is it so hot there? Ah yes, I already gave them one bit of insulation, so it's okay. We need a mod that removes the danger zone around the generator in endless mode, or have they patched that? They have not patched that, as far as I'm aware, and I'm pretty disappointed in that. But, so be it. Alright, the power of sawdust will keep us chugging merrily along. You're a little inefficient, but I'll handle that. The wood is almost done here. In fact, it should be done today? Question mark? No. No. Barely, but it won't be done today. You folks haven't done a 24-hour shift in forever, so get on it. But if that's the case, then I should definitely have them running at full capacity. Little micro like this really adds up, especially in the early game. Making sure that places that you need to run at full capacity pluck people from other places and that people don't waste their time eating or resting or anything like that. So good. And also squeezing the 3 hours that you can out of the people who go hunting between their resting period ending, their hunting starting. Very important. Just gotta squeeze every penny. The houses, Jake, yeah, we're not building them yet because everybody's working. Well, there might be some people that are just arsing about right now, so we will build 3 of them for now. Because they're all within range of the heat zones. I don't want to replace buildings just yet. Nothing to do here. The springs are barely flowing. The Great Storm has somehow disrupted the water circulation. Oh, I see. This is meant to make you feel bad if you leave the people here at the spring. I think there were people that tried to live here. Kids, probably. Yeah, and you can either evacuate them or leave them be. And if you leave them be, well, now you're told they do not survive the Great Storm. I'm not big on games trying to make me feel bad. Society's already trying so hard. Okay, what are we going to do with you? Probably get over to Tesla and then visit the Mirror Lake, because we haven't done any of that. Yeah, because you have no resources. Oh well. Keep giving me that food. I think the white phosphorus taught us that fairly well. Look, for all we know, that didn't really happen, although it probably happened. Oh my. started hearing this weird noise. I left my window open, and it's kind of adorable. There's this kid that seems to really love his electrically powered car, and he just rides up and down around here on it. When I say kid, it looks like 2 or 3 years old, but they seem to be having a blast. But it's a noisy wee bugger, so closing that window. Right, efficient gathering would be good if we still stay focused on the thumping. So it's probably worth my time. Then again, automatic prototyping with house insulation would also be really good. So would more powerful blowers. I'll actually improve the blowers, get fewer sick people, because it's only chilly in there right now, which isn't very good. In the white phosphorus scene, I was more interested on the skin burns, to be honest. The skin burns? Wasn't that the whole point of it? Alright guys, keep sending me that wood. This is a great deal for us getting that wood. If you get to level 5 tech, isn't there another upgrade for the depot? Which depot? Which depot? Oh, you mean this one for the steam lorries? Yeah, there is. Not too keen on that right now because we're drowning in wood and steel and pretty much everything we could possibly need right now. Even the food. We're exploiting our friends at the hot springs so much. I don't want to go to Nansen's Stormwatch. Barely takes you any time to get there. I could actually pull you guys back to have a bit of extra helping hands here, but you'd also eat more food. And you know, we're just so short on food right now. I think we have more food than New London. All right. We are starting to generate a fair few sick now because it's not warm enough in their homes. We did build some houses, which is great. And the houses are actually nice and toasty. They're about to get even more toasty when we finish this research. Come on, send me that wood, send me that food. They take a little bit different time to arrive. More food and more wood, please. I don't know why they're helping me, right? What have I done for them? And I keep saying, we have problems. Could you send me all your stuff and I'll give you nothing in return? Maybe the deal I'm giving them is just so good to them. Perhaps they have so much wood over at the worker camp and so much food at the other place that they think they're taking us for a ride. To be fair, we're the only one that has access to steel. Although I can ask them for steel. Is New London always led by bad leaders, or are there variations of success and well-being? In this scenario, New London is always screwed. Very ineptly ran, unfortunately. Right, that's the end of the wood over there. Drunken meltdown. He's having a meltdown in front of the cookhouse. He's screaming that people are ill, cold, homeless, and scared. But instead of help, they get booze with their meals. I mean, he's not wrong. Let's just let him be. I want to milk that hope. Hope's looking great. It's very unusual for me to have high hope. What's going on here? On extreme, no less. Okay, we could fire off some new laws, but none of these really interest me. I guess we'll sign prosthetics, because it's a very, very long cooldown. 1 day, 20 hours. I shouldn't need it. There's no way I want to build a factory for it, but let's just have it in case. We don't know what happens when we try to conquer New London. Well, I don't know what happens. And I don't want to know until we get it there, so if you do know, let's ease off on the spoilers there. Right. I don't even remember what I researched. Probably improved blowers. Radiator extension. Doubles coal uses, which is pretty grim. I could get better heaters as well, but no, I think we'll go for the automatic prototyping, and that will allow us to get even more insulation on our homes. Good, your work shift is actually going to end today, which means It's a bit much, but we'll do those. It's really cold for anybody that doesn't live in a house right now. But we're building your house, so call canny. There we go, no homelessness. There's no generator for them to go and sleep under, so it gets real cold out there. If Jake wanted to lower discontent, he could just drop the extended shifts. He's milking his people for all they're worth, says Mort, and that's correct. Discontent is not a problem. I say this and I say it often. It doesn't matter if it's here, or even here. All that matters is if it's here. It's a firm cut-off between everything's fine and people want you kicked out of here. Makes no difference otherwise. Think of it as a resource, and if you're not spending it, you're wasting it. Just like how I see my people. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I've gotta be, make sure I don't accidentally ask for workers. That'd be the worst. More mouths to feed. Darkness alone says, and that's interesting to know. Interesting's one way to look at it. It's going to be great when I'm out of wood. I can get rid of all of these junk that's taking up space, and then I'll know exactly what I have to play with when we bring in the refugees later on. The housing situation looks great. Look at how toasty they are. They're just so happy to be working for me. The fate of humanity is at stake. It's time we had a better leader. If we weren't being led by such a bloody dunce, we might have a chance of survival. Calm down, everybody. I'm doing my best for you. That said, though, it's going to hit minus 60 soon. That's not a promising thing for us. Where are those 5 kids? Get them working here. There. The kids will serve up a storm with some sawdust burgers. How's the research looking? 138 out of 150 is perfectly serviceable to me right now. This place is a bit grim, but I have a lot of sick people because it was getting really cold and a lot of them didn't have good housing through the night. But now we are Gucci. Alright, now you're a Tesla, go check out the Mirror Lake. You may die, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. Yeah, the coal situation has actually turned around to be really good now, which is excellent. Hopefully I get a lot of building done tonight. I want everybody in a house tonight. Long hours of get back to work. And that really spikes the discontent. All the overtime work is surely not helping. Quit with that, get back to plucking coal out the ground, and with this automated prototyping, we make sure our houses are as toasty as can be. Because even right now it's only livable, and that means it's going to be chilly, which means the bunkhouses are going to be cold. So I definitely want those upgrades tonight. In fact, one, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be fine, actually. They're all going to move over to there. Then I scrap those, and everybody at least stays in a place that is heated. I'll do all of them tonight, though. Since we have the tech for it, might as well get to it. I want this done tonight, though, to the point where I'm actually going to pool these people that were working the sawmill and have them start, or get a headway start on the housing building. Okay. And by the way, give me that wood, give me that food. Always need to be demanding that. It's such a great circle, right? Coal is not a problem. It's essentially unlimited, so I don't even consider the fact that it costs coal to trade for wood. The fact that they want food, yeah, okay, we need food. But we turn this food, 20 raw food, into 60 rations. Which makes sending them food feel like nothing. I forget how much food they want, it's like 20 or something, right? And then we just keep grabbing everything we can. Oh god, what if all the refugees from London want food and I don't have it for them? Didn't think of that, did I? Maybe it's going to be a big problem that I'm not helping as much as I could. But I'm being lean, and I'm stockpiling everything I can, so I think it'll be okay. With one of those homes built, I want another one built here. Go on, get. There are houses to be built. Oh, whatever, just do it that way. If some people freeze to death, then that's just the fate that we had in store for them. Victim colony. Let's go and check it out. Oh, these could be a bunch of mouths to feed that I don't want to feed. There we go. Homes for everybody. Jake, T-minus 84 minutes scheduled mod game attempt. Okay, well, let's put it into overdrive here. We've got to wait for New London's response and the confrontation, and then conquer the place. Are we going to do survivor mode on the edge? No, God, no. Survivor mode is just extreme, but without a pause button. I'm not very interested in that. Army warehouse has a bunch of people in treatment. Not interested in that either. Please don't. I think I'll slam a 24-hour shift on the workshops so that you guys work a bit harder. I could do the same for you, right? We always need more steel. Always, always. It is real cold, especially for these guys working in the workshops. I feel bad because those are our engineers that we kind of need not dead. But we have a buffer of them, which is also rather nice, which has prevented them from getting sick. These guys get sick instead. Buffers are nice, but not the nicest. Oh, that is a grim place to work. It is cold. Storage near capacity on that. I can't really trade out anything. At best, I could build more resource depots, but trust me when I say I don't want to. There are 3 more, just because I have a feeling I'm going to want a lot of resources stored up. Survivors of the victim's colony. I don't want you. Your mouths to feed, and I can't put you to good work. But I could leave you be for a while, and I can sit on you for when I do want you, if I do want you. And I'm not convinced I do. Mouths to feed. We're running just fine as we are right now. Then again, I could bring them back and then send people over to the children's mine. Hey, how about that? We notice the gate is ajar, and we're surrounded by silhouettes of people wandering aimlessly. 26 people. Offer them escort to our outpost. Some survivors, but unfortunately not all, saw the sense when we proposed we move them to our outpost. Maybe they can recover over time. They packed their meager belongings and set off, and I got an achievement for that. What was my achievement there? I feel lucky, always take the risky choice. What, that was a risky choice? Didn't look like a risk. Still, 26 of them are coming back. I have homes for them, I have jobs for them. I suppose I have food for them, I just don't really want to feed them. I'm not a charity. I'm not Summer Games done quick here. Not even European speedrunning assembly. How can I say no? Those kids are going down those bloody mines. Oh, they didn't like that. God, please save our children from harm. There's no God here, George. No God but me. Alright, house insulation. That's very good. Steam lorries? Yeah, even faster resources coming out of our mine is also nice. Jake, did you research the resource size upgrades? No, but I will. Yeah, we're capping here. Let's change that out for coal. Guarantee you I will. I should have space for the people that are sick. This thing barely functions at minus 60, but it does. I'm going to look into insulation for it shortly. Or, it would be better to get better heating, because that army warehouse is getting chilly beyond belief. I need a lot of workers that are spare to cushion the blow of sickness tonight. So there we go. They got nice places to live, but I'll wait for that last one to come along before I start doing my stuff. There we go. Give me the food, give me the wood, and help me out with, you guessed it, my friend, more wood. You also guessed it, my friend. More food. Thank you. You have my thanks, but literally nothing else. Alright, it's looking good. A lot of sick, but we have overcrowding for that. Steam lorries researched, also very good. We've already improved our blowers. They don't get any better than this. I do think advanced heaters are the way forward now that things are getting as nippy as they are. Then we'll have fewer people getting sick in the army warehouse. Thankfully, none of them did get sick. We had enough of a buffer to handle it. It's actually going to be pretty good getting these workers in, as long as they're not all horrifically sick and dying. There, and... I'll keep a wild card. I like having a wild card storage depot. Rise and shine, everybody. You heard him. Alright, what do we have? I don't know, like 5 of you. God, almost all of you are sick. They are all sick. Well, that's not good. Hopefully some of these people that we're bringing back right now are not sick. I haven't saved in ages, so I'm going to save. Just seems like a prudent thing to do. Oh god, they're all sick. Well, that is exactly why I have flexible, expandable healthcare. There we go. Get them all stuck in there. Then there's only one person sick left. God, they were all sick. Every last one of them sick in the head. But they'll be fully functional by tomorrow, and then they'll get out picking my coal and chopping down my trees and acting as a safety net for all of this sickness. Gimme, gimme. Imagine if you could make the children work in the infirmary if you did workers, engineers, law, and child labor. You can't have children work in the infirmary ever. You can have them work in the House of Healing, and that is a very, very good way to put children to work. But never in an infirmary. Does Jake ever play without pause? It takes on a different dynamic. I disagree. I ran the last autumn without pause. It just adds a bother to me. I don't really see it as much of an extra challenge, just an extra pain. I like my challenges to be mechanical. Advanced heaters. What's next? All of that's a waste of time. Most of this is a waste of time. I want my healthcare insulated so it can handle however cold it's going to get. If you need to help the other outposts, now you can do really easily and get more food without problems. Yeah, but I don't want to help them. This is New Edinburgh's rise to dominance. And how are we going to rise to dominance if we let these other places get bigger and stronger? No, we need the strength ourselves. Also, all those people got better, which is good news for us. What would be even better news is another 24-hour shift slammed down, but my people are very unhappy. And I don't know how risky that confrontation's gonna get. But how can I say no to round-the-clock efficiency? Besides, we have a pub that's keeping people relatively happy. Keep those wood and food shipments coming in. 30 raw food is so much food when you go sawdust. I gotta second guess that one. I can't accidentally click more workers. More mouths to feed is not what I signed up for. Maybe I should have somebody ready on Nansen's Stormwatch. Is there really any point at all of doing that? I'm not sure, but we'll have you there anyway. Can't think of any better thing to do with you. Now, I have a great buffer. In fact, my engineers aren't even getting sick, so I'm going to send them back to here. And all of you are fine. We've had our death wave, or sick wave rather. People aren't dying on my watch. Children, children and workers, more workers, more workers. Ah, this is great. And there's so many that I can kick the engineers out of here, and then they won't even know what to do with themselves. I suppose the downside is that yes, it's costing me more food, but now our economic output is through the roof. Let's make sure we can see to our people nice and quickly. Those food rations are going down the toilet, because I guess all those people we brought in were really rather hungry. Get food ration space, and my next research is going to be increasing the size of my depots so I can have more of a buffer. I do like buffers. When I play Factorio, I make a shopping mall, and I'm not ashamed of that. I probably should be, but I'm not. I don't know if you can reach that. The UI is unclear. But let's assume that it can. I bet it could reach it a bit better if I jammed it in there a bit better. That looks a lot more promising. That's what I'm talking about using roads to jam things in tighter. And I'm going to expand the range on this. I might even research the expanded range and then move it so it covers workshops as well. Workshops are nice and toasty because I've upgraded the heaters to maximum. Might not be the case down the line. As for laws, I shouldn't need any of these. And I don't want to take triage because my hope will be massacred. People, for some reason, don't like pragmatism when it comes to killing their sick. Now, I don't understand, but I don't claim to understand these people. Good lord, it's so hot in there. These people are actually getting heat stroke from that. Well, they can enjoy it. It's not like coal is a problem for me. Let's plow on. 4 days till confrontation o'clock. Infirmary checklists get. That means it's time for resource depot. I could not conceive doing large resource depot research on this map. Couldn't even begin to conceive it. Give me the food. Give me the wood. Give me the wood. And, oh, they don't like me. Funny that. Funny. Funny how some people stop liking me sometimes. Should it go to average at midnight? It does. Keep that food flowing. Again, I don't really know how it works. How do those favors go up and down? I'd need to sit and pick at it, but I'm not going to. Cookhouse. Oh, it's very cold in there, but it'll be warm enough in the morning time. So I think I will assign our 5 actually not sick engineers to make those sawdust rations. They'll be able to engineer a good solution to do that. All these people going to eat instead of going to work. How dare they? You come knocking like a pimp for $1 when the clock strikes, says Jiro. And look, I look after my own people first. All 138 of them. Who would you rather work for? Somebody that's going to kill others to keep you alive, or somebody that doesn't care about your well-being? It's your choice, not mine. I actually feel bad for my lack of steam cores right now. I don't know if I'm going to need those towards the end or not. Let's get another spurt of steel out, because I definitely... Wait, what was that? Achievement unlocked Bald Mountain. What? Cut down all the trees in Outpost 11. Ah. Cute. Very cute. But it is wrong. Okay, we got loads of space for stuff. The question is, what are we going to need towards the end game here? Mixed crews still doesn't tempt me, but extended radiators do. I need to work on my coal efficiency now. And did I already get the checklists? Good. I'll want insulation as well, but checklists are good. Would you function off? Yeah, great. I don't even need heaters on in my infirmaries now. I will at this point, but for now, let's save the coal. Make all the sawdust burgers that we can. Long hours of get your ass back to work. Keep that food flowing, right? Let's not get complacent about it. Everything's turning a bit routine now, which is fine because it's about to end in 3 days. At least we're able to take care of the sick, no problem. All these houses are really keeping us in a good place. Rations, coal, steel. Can I change out the steel for wood? And get rid of this, because this is ugly. Right, away you go. There. And maybe I'll need another resource depot or two. There we go, and that should be the last of the resource depots that we need, but I just don't like struggling for space. Send people down the mine now. The only reason that I ever sign this law, I don't actually like sending kids to dangerous jobs, because there's an event chain. There's always an event chain that grinds a kid to death, and I don't mind that, and he can be saved, I think. But people get really uppity about it, and you don't need kids working dangerous jobs. If you have child labour, then you can have them work gathering posts, cook houses, and if you have them, houses of healing, and that's fine. That's plenty of work for your kids. If you're sending them down the mines, that's your incompetence. That sounds a bit rough, but it's true. I do it because children that can work all jobs actually build. Oh, it's a bit chilly for you. And having those extra 15 hands help with the building is actually really nice. Right, a bit more insulation for you. Should be fine. There's something to be said for cookhouse insulation. I will need that if the temperature goes down another 2 bits, but that doesn't look to be happening anytime soon. By the way, send me food, send me wood, and while you're at it, send me wood. Even though I have too much wood. Nothing new there. Let's try to build up all the sawdust rations that we can right now. 60 an hour, extended shift. Should get them all processed. Oh, right, there's a thought. We actually expanded the heat zone on this. We don't need you expanded. I don't need you expanded either, so keep your range setting low. You, on the other hand, pretty good. You heat all of our gathering posts now to a kind of insane degree, actually. So I can actually drop down your heating level to 1 and still keep everybody fine and dandy. Not too shabby at all. Good. Now, that's more of a concern of when I have immigrants. I'm probably going to want to house them all here. And that's going to be very expensive on the wood and the steel, because to build a house costs 15 steel. It would cost 25 steel if I hadn't researched the technology for that. So how many times does 15 go into 450? I think you'll find the answer is about 30. 30 houses, housing 300 people. Could be done. If I get desperate, I could turn to bunk houses, but the saving's not even worth it. So I need to slap out all the steel that I can here. Jake, were you hitting the range of heating on the burners by the houses? Where are you hitting the range or heating level on the burners of the houses? Don't know. Maybe both. I'd like the heating level to be up for them though, please. So that my people actually stay in comfortable abodes. There we go, that's good. I'll worry about heating placement when it comes to the confrontation, because then I believe it'll be refugees o'clock. And I don't do well with refugees, I'll tell you that much for free. By time to rest, do you mean time to extort for more food? Because that's what I'm hearing. I mean, we will rest. These other buggers won't. Healthcare insulation 2 researched. So this is all done. Cookhouse insulation, yeah, I think we'll be fine without it. Any of this needed? Maybe, otherwise no. Absolutely not. Yeah, that's a good saving on coal, because I run a lot of heaters. So why are jobs not affected by fatal event chain not unlocked by this? I don't think I need a drink before trying to read that one, Cassian. Why are jobs not affected by the fatal event chain not unlocked by the child law, Jake? Building, gathering posts, cooking and such. Because the first law is safe jobs for children. They're allowed to do safe jobs. And there's nothing unsafe about picking coal out of the ground in -60. There's nothing unsafe about adding sawdust to loads of food. And there's nothing unsafe about performing organ transplants on your frozen, dying colony members. But it's very unsafe to run a... well, they're all gone, but a sawmill, or a coal mine, or a steel mill, if you're a child, that is. So those jobs will trigger the event. The last one is safe for children, not for the patients. There you go. And people only really care when the children are in danger. It's very true to life. Alright, this is looking better than good. It's not half bad. All the resources are looking good. Stay on top of these. There's no reason at all to get complacent about them. I owe it all to the sawdust for that food. I mean, I don't. We would still have good food surplus without sawdust, but we wouldn't have it as massive as we do right now, and who knows who's going to be storming on in here. So let's be ready for it. These other camps are a lot of micro. I only really need to check them once a day, so it's not that bad. I guess twice a day if you really want to chew out all the food that you can. Okay, confrontation in a little under 2 days. I'm not going to address my people's concerns. I think we'll do steel till the end of the day, and I'm going to slap on a 24-hour shift and do some steam cores just in case. I can't actually imagine when or why I would need steam cores, but let's be ready for it. Ah, go on, cookhouse insulation. I don't know how cold it gets.
The workday is over. You're free to your quarters.
Free, well, relatively speaking. Now get to work. 24-hour shift should net me quite a lot of steam cores. And it might be that you end up with hundreds of sick coming in and need loads of infirmaries. I don't know. Just don't know. Disabled people would need a factor. Oh, that's a thought. If I do get people with who have been amputated, then I will need that to make them feel better. Wood, please. Food, please. And food, please. At least it's nice and quick to do that. Imagine if it was a ton of deep menuing. I'd rather not imagine that. Space for coal, space for food rations. So nice having a place just churn out steam cores compared to endless mode where you're desperately foraying through the Frostlands for some. Or even worse, you're playing refugees knowing that your very limited supply of them is about to end. Okay, confrontation in 24 hours. Let's be ready. Well, I am ready. Practically nobody's getting sick because I keep my people in such good conditions. Cookhouse is now insulated, so dang, it doesn't even need a heater on to function, but I'll give it because it'll let the people in there be a bit safer. Otherwise, my only real concern is the generation of coal. Efficient gathering and thumper injections will top out a bit more of that. There's a debate to be had between coal thumping and coal mining, and to me it always boils down to, do you have the population to thump, and do you have the steam core flexibility to mine? I would never, however, go for tier 1 coal mining. It's so weak. Let me get some numbers on that for you. Steam coal mining, 180 per workday. Coal thumping, 448 per standard workday. Yes, you do need 2 gathering posts to operate with a coal thumper, but at least you have that capacity. Coal deposit, nope, no flexibility. You can't just churn out more. I guess you can 24-hour shift it, but give me those thumpers. A large group of people is heading to our city from New London. We don't know their intentions. We must assume it's the vanguard of a punitive expedition. Okay, well, we have plenty of steel and wood to make a spear wall. And I think we would have the spear wall advantage in -60 since we can set up braziers behind us. Oh man, oh, just imagine that kind of combat, freezing out your enemy. Oh, I'm imagining it. Jake, my man, when will you get around to playing This Is the Police, says Timmy. Did I not play This Is the Police? Maybe I didn't. It's quite possible that I didn't. Which means I've probably forgotten all about it, Timmy. How are you doing, by the way? Always good to see you around. Timmy there used to be the artist on EU4. I don't know what he's arting on these days. But he's responsible for most of the EU4 team members making it into the event images. He's a pretty great guy. He also taught me how to play fighting games, which I've also managed to forget. That's okay, I forget a lot of things. Okay, confrontation time soon, but here come the refuges first. Jake, you don't have homes for them, is what I'm not reading in chat, but it's what I'm hearing in my head. Okay. Trouble in New London. There is no punitive expedition. These are ordinary people. Their delegates are here to ask for help. We fled the hunger and chaos in New London. Everything is falling apart. Healthcare, the coal supply, even the generator. The administration just argues over what to do. No decisions are made. Help us, please. You're our only hope. Welcome to New Edinburgh, my friends. Let's see. We have homes for most of them. We should change that to being homes for all of them. Even if that means just quickly erecting this. Hopefully some people can do it. Yes, they can. Great. Now, though, I'm going to have to set up a lot of places for people to live. Also, we're switching this out for steel now. We have loads of steam cores. Outpost 11, we heard some people from our city have reached you. What they tell you is mostly true. We lost some crops, had a food shortage, used sawdust, had labor shortages, then a generator malfunctioned and things got out of control. To prevent panic, we tried to cover up the scale of the crisis. That's why we didn't tell you. We urgently need resources and people. Our relations weren't good recently, but please, can you help us? New London can't fall. New Edinburgh can't fall. New London has already fallen. What we do now will change the future not only for us, but all the people in Frostland. Give me that wood. Give me that food. I don't need your help. Get off of my back. But keep sending me that food. As for you buggers, give me more of that wood, please. Wait, how much are they sending? I swear I saw 90 wood there. 65. Close enough. Okay. Decide the fate of New London. Consult, 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 answer. I'll do one of those things. Oh. The fate of New London. How quickly the mood changes. We're ready to fight now. Many want to help them, despite the huge cost. After all, people still have friends and relatives there. On the other hand, if we let New London fall, we could take full control of it. I have an answer for you. You'll have to prepare for a huge wave of refugees. Yeah, if you refuse, many will die, many more will flee to your outpost. Every other settlement they can get to. You can't possibly accommodate them. So many lives are at stake. Please don't... Okay. We have to get ready for the arrival of about 200 sick and hungry people. They might come in groups. We can't wait with building until they arrive. It's so cold, we can't house them in tents. We need at least 20 bunkhouses and keep them at least cold. With so many ill, we have to have at least 5 infirmaries, and of course they will be hungry, so a few hundred food rations is the bare minimum. I really, really hope that houses count as this. Because bunkhouses are a waste of time if I can have houses instead. Still though, they are right, we can't wait around, we have to get building. And wow, look at that, that can cover a lot of places really rather well, can't it? So what we're going to do is this. I swear to God, if houses don't count, bunkhouses do. Right on the phone to 11-bit. No, but imagine. That's not as efficient as I'd like it to be, but still. Ooh, I could fling one around there and it'd be in a good space. Houses don't count, says Health. What? Houses are so much better than bunkhouses, though. What if I just don't do this? Well, I suppose I could build extra bunkhouses elsewhere and just tear them down. There, build that there, forget that. Why in the world would bunkhouses not count? Houses, rather. Okay, well, get to work, chaps. We got work to do. You can build it, then upgrade it. Ooh. Yeah, but I could also build it and tear it down. At least that way I'm not double building. No, I suppose I am, haven't I? Oh well. Oh, wait, I built a house and it did count it. It says remaining 19 instead of 20. So who was it that yelled, no you don't? Urbabox. We'll see who laughs last. For the one who laughs last laughs longest. Have 5 working infirmaries. I only got 1 working right now. Fortunately though, I foresaw this. And that's why I have the steam cores to build these. It's always better to have your infirmaries more central, so they don't have to go so far. But no, whatever. There you go. It's a little unfortunate to sort them out like that, but that'll have to do. These infirmaries will work even in minus 90 without a functional heater, so I'm not going to put them into heat zones. Alright, good time for a thaw. You know what, we're going to need population if we're going to defeat New London, so Nansen Stormwatch. A group of people huddled by a big stove. They were rescued by Nansen. I'd like to know more about this Nansen chap, but off he went. You're coming with us. Have no homeless. Gather 200 food rations. Infirmaries, bunkhouses. Keep all bunkhouses. Da 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 da. Way ahead of your game. Gird your loins. Oh, that really burnt through that steel. Like no tomorrow. Right, close the cookhouse. The children are able to help out with the building here, and that's a big plus. Although they're kind of working. The kids that arrived are not. We've got the thumpy injectors. Let's get the efficient gathering, and that'll keep our coal in a good place. And let's make sure we're on top of the food situation. And the wood situation. Oh, the shipments are en route. I must have missed that. Ah, they'll be here in a few hours. Long hours of get your ass back to work. There are some extra sick people. I guess I'll have you working. There you go. Oh, they don't even need their heaters on. Off you go. It's just so hot. People don't know what to do. Last time you said you would single-handedly make a mod scene for the game. What do you have in mind? Well, nothing, because there's no modding tools available. And I'm not going to deconstruct the game just to make mods for it. I want some sort of tooling. But that's probably not answering your question. Your question is, what would I do? And I can't show my hand that early. We have problems. Not really, but give me the wood anyway. You've got some nerve. I do, don't I? Right, back comes Nansen's crew. Trade for food and demand more food. Oh, they won't because I'm out of favors with them. That's fine though, our food situation is under control. The refugees arrive. The first group just arrived. 50 hungry, sick people. We need to take care of them. From what they say, the next group is about the same size and they plan to set out the next day. Well, good thing I'm ready for them. And we're getting those homes built. Easy peasy. Those lemons are squeezing. Even the sick wave's got nothing on us here. There, let's just buffer our infirmaries. I owe a lot to New London, honestly, for signing the Snow Pit law, because it allowed me to do organ transplants that speeds up recovery massively. Good old New London, they've still got our back. So how's the population looking? Still says 527, which seems weird since it just hemorrhaged 50 people. Looks like it's counting the building of homes, but keep bunkhouses cold or warmer. Ah, shoot. Ah, he doesn't want to. I don't have the steel for 20 bunkhouses. That would cost 200 steel. Well, you're putting in the extra work there, guys in the army warehouse. We need that steel to build a bunch of bunkhouses that we need to keep warm for no good reason. That's very, very disappointing. Okay, Steamy Coal Thumper, save us in our time of need. There appears to be plenty of space for what I need over there, but you first. I don't know how cold it's going to get, but here's my thought. 1, 2, 3, 4. With a brazier. Ooh, it shows its maximum range, not its minimum range. But I think it'll be okay there. And then that'll help me with coal production, just in case. And then I'll heat the rest of the bunkhouses over here. Get rid of that little bit that's jutting out. It's going to work against me. Alright, fine. If I was scraping by, then I'd feel really mucked at that. But I'm not, so we'll be okay. We've got all the health and shelter, all the resources I could possibly want researched, everything done on heating, and I don't care about any of it. Well, let's be ready with a factory, just in case they come along and go, oh, we're missing limbs. You know, there's only so much we can hack off of this one dead body. Maybe some of the houses are not warm enough. It says all bunkhouses. That's a fair point. But all of our houses, every last one of them are good. And look, it's keep all bunkhouses cold or warmer, 0 out of 20. Now maybe I just have to build them first, right? Let's build these 3 and see what happens. At least I have the people to get this done. Just send us the food and we're all good. Yeah, I got some nerve. I still need that wood coming in, although our favors are low with you. Right, this, how do you work? On the lowest range setting, you just barely missed that one, but I don't care. It's not worth heating you just for that. So let's get our workers, who we are... Oh, wow, we've already healed them. Those infirmaries did a good lot of work. Let's keep you all nice and... No, I have enough of... I have enough of a safety net of workers that I don't need to keep you all that heated. Alright, last of these houses, and what do they say? No, we definitely need to do bunkhouses. Christ almighty. Oh, you're on 24 hours, not on my watch, you're not. These people don't even need to work extended shifts. The coal situation's fine. Ah. Change your depots for coal, that's very true. Wood is not such a problem anymore. But any extra bit of coal that we can grab, we're probably going to want at this point. Yeah, raw food's not a concern there either. In you go. The refugees arrive. Another 50 hungry and 6 souls. We found out the next group is much bigger. Okay, well, they're not going to want to stay in these bloody bunkhouses. Not when I have perfectly serviceable homes. And there's the thing, the homes are barely any more expensive, but they have 2 extra layers of heating. Things I go through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Bit more steel and we're good. Just show me that steel. Alright, these guys are wondering what else to research. Research costs a lot of steel that I don't have anymore, so I could actually just stop them from working there anymore. I could tear these down for more wood and steel, but I'm not that desperate yet. Is that a house that's actually in coal? Yeah, dang. That house blows. It's not in a heat zone. I could put it in a heat zone just by expanding that, but I don't really want to. Don't make me ask these guys for steel. No, I can get steel, but the wood actually might be a problem at this point. Ah. No one's gonna live in these bunkhouses because they have houses to go and live in. Okay, well, what you gonna do? Let's tear down a couple of workshops for a bit of extra wood and steel. I'd need to send 50 steel for more wood, and I don't want to send that, so instead I'm going to send off for extra wood. I think I need to keep them cold or warmer, so it's going to fail for with the saving. I'll probably make a save in case something extra stupid happens. Extreme edge, extreme saved. T-minus 40 minutes to Cerny's mod game. I think this is going to time out pretty well then. Send me the wood, guys. I kind of need it. And by send me the wood, I mean really send me that wood. Cold or warmer. Yeah, well. There's a lot of hungry people, but don't worry about it. Oh, right, yeah. Real cold. Good thing nobody lives there. Would people mind getting to work on this building, please? Or did I not connect that up? It's possible that I forgot to. Right. How's the count doing on bunkhouses? 13 of them. Does it count these ones, though? I don't know if it does. Build that road, please. There we go. Yeah, it's still 13, so I need 7 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And again, nobody is going to be daft enough to live here. But I do need to heat them. That'll heat you guys, and that will heat you guys. Bit overkill on the coal, but we are killing it with the coal, so it's not a big deal. And that should get all that done, although that was daft. Feels like it's a bug. Oh, it definitely is a bug. It should be able to accept houses. If it accepts houses for the building 20 bunkhouses, it should definitely be accepting that for the keeping them warm. No, no, and more no. Get your asses back to work. Oh boy, 100 people incoming. I wonder if these 5 infirmaries... 5 infirmaries will be plenty. However, I wouldn't mind having another one just in case something daft happens. No, come on. How often do you have a problem with 5 infirmaries? 5 overcrowded infirmaries at that. I think I'm going to keep the heating level on just what? Oh, overheating is off. And the overheating is off. Good, so I can choose to pump it up if I wanted to. This one's actually on, and they absolutely don't need it, but it's nice to have it. Victory, is that what? That's it? All the refugees from New London are safe in their warm homes. They're sick, cared for. The last city on Earth has fallen, but we will take over its legacy along with its people. And soon we'll return to its ruins, fire up the generator, and raise the guiding light for all the Frostlands to see. Just as bright, but not as cold. Huh. We learn again that the ultimate threat is Discord. Thanks for playing Frostpunk, giving it your support. Thrilling ride, This makes me wonder what their next thing they're going to be doing. Okay, I really liked the challenge early on there. I really did not like how it fell apart towards the end. That ended really very abruptly. I was kind of hoping of marching in, spears at the ready to retake New London. Turned it into New Edinburgh's outpost. Okay, right, that is it for Frostpunk for today. You might have noticed that this replaced the weekly one-shot, because it's going to be a big one. It's going to be a wheel of one-shots, so we'll do that next week. We have a mod game attempt incoming from Serenade. I don't know if they're ready just yet. I wouldn't expect so, since their run's not meant to be for another 35 minutes. But it will be hosted here, so if you want to go and add some pressure onto that attempt, then, I don't know, grab yourself some lunch and come back here in half an hour for it. Yeah, no point beating a dead horse until... Man, the game suddenly got loud, didn't it? There we go. No sense dragging this out for no reason. Cheers for joining, and until we're back with that mod game, cheerio.